આપણે
સાવ
વીસી
સર
સર.
જો હોય તો
હા,
યસ.
સૌ સર હોય તો સૌ સર ને વીસી સર.
પછી સર ગોઈંગ ઓવર દઈ અને ફર્સ્ટ સ્પીકર ને આપણે ઇન્વાઇટ કરીએ છીએ.
ઓકે. ના એટલે હવે હું સજેસ્ટ એ કરીશ કે સરનું પતી જાય ને પછી તમારે બ્રીફલી થેન્ક કહી દેવાનું સરનું બધા જે જોઈન્ટ થયેલો એનું, અને પછી
ઓકે
નેશનલ એન્થમ રાખીએ.
ઓકે.
નેશનલ એન્થમ પૂરું થઈ જાય પછી વી વિલ ટેક એ 2 minutes ઓફ એન્ડ ઇન્વાઇટ ધી ફર્સ્ટ સ્પીકર.
રાઈટ.
બરાબર.
ઓકે સર, નો ઇશ્યુ.
કે નેશનલ એન્થમ પછી રાખવું છે ક્લોઝિંગ સેરેમનીમાં?
આઈ થિંક ડેકોરમ વાઇઝ ક્લોઝિંગમાં વધારે
હા, તો
સુટેબલ
એવું
થશે.
કરશું આપણે. તો પછી ડાયરેક્ટ સરને ઇન્વાઇટ કરી દેજો એટલે કન્ટિન્યુએશનમાં રહે ફર્સ્ટ સેશન. બરાબર ને?
બિલકુલ.
હવે તમે પ્રેયર નું જોઈજો.
હા
આપણે
સર, શ્યોર.
15 મિનિટ પછી 9:45 શાર્પ પ્રોગ્રામ 9:45 ની આજુબાજુ આપણે સ્ટાર્ટ કરી દઈશું. ઓકે.
ડેફિનેટલી.
ઓકે ઓકે ઓકે. નિસર્ગને કઈ યુટ્યુબ ની લિંક મૂકી દેજો ગ્રુપમાં.
હા સર.
યસ.
સર ભૌમિક સર ને એક થોડુંક પૂછવાનું હતું. સર અહીંયા છે. તમે
હું
આવવાના
કોલ
છો
કરું છું
આજે
એમને.
કોલેજ?
ના,
ઓકે
હું
સર.
નથી. હું કોલ કરું એમને.
હાલ हर्ष माइक ऑफ कर दे
વિશાલભાઈ આપણા કંટ્રોલમાં નથી
हाँ सर
એટલે તમારે જ ઓફ કરી દેવાના બધાને મ્યુટ કરી દેવાના તમારે જ જેને આપણે કહીએ ને એ અનમ્યુટ કરશે એટલે બધાને મ્યુટ જ રાખજો તમે
हाँ म्यूट पार्टिसिपेंट अपन एंट्री हाँ बरोबर છે हाँ चल जाइए म्यूट पार्टिसिपेंट अपन एंट्री
નતો થતો, તમારી પરમિશન જોતી હતી એટલે. ઓકે, ડન થઈ ગયું. ઓકે ઓકે ઓકે. Good morning to you all and welcome to this international webinar. After 5 minutes, we will be starting our inaugural session. So all participants, all dignitaries are requested to be remain connected. Thank you.
Good morning and a very welcome Sri Labhubhai Trivedi Institute of Engineering and Technology, managed by Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust. I am very glad to welcome all the wonderful participants along with the great speakers, as well as we have a very dynamic personality with us, Professor Naveen Sheth, Vice Chancellor of GTU. Our today's experts, Dr. Bharat Jain sir, Muni Raval sir. With that, we have our principal, Dr. B.M. Ramani sir with us. And I, Professor Chetas Oza, is glad to welcome all of you in this one-day international webinar on enhancing and assuring sustainable development with holistic approach, which is greatly supported to us by DST, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Gujarat, and equally supported by Guj Coast Gujarat Council on Science and Technology. I am very glad that I got this wonderful opportunity to host and inaugurate this ceremony in front of you all. So, Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust અને SLTIT વતી હું આપ સૌ મહાનુભાવોનું આ વેબિનારમાં જોડાયેલ તમામ સ્પીકર્સ, વીસી સર અને વિદ્યાર્થી મિત્રો, એન્જિનિયર્સ, અપકમિંગ talented teenagers બધાનું સ્વાગત કરું છું. Let us start this inaugural ceremony with a prayer, and I request you all to join in this prayer, and let us pray that the whole world get the divine energy and we all come out of this pandemic very soon.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा. शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदां जाड्यान्धकारापहा.
સમગ્ર વિશ્વ અંધકારમાંથી પ્રકાશ તરફ પ્રગતિ કરે અને સમગ્ર વિશ્વમાં જે ફેલાયેલી મહામારી છે એમાંથી આપણે સૌ ખૂબ જ જલ્દીથી બહાર આવીએ એવી મંગલમય પ્રાર્થના સાથે આજના વેબિનારની આપણે શરૂઆત કરી રહ્યા છીએ. મિત્રો, સામાન્ય રીતે સમાજમાં, સોસાયટીમાં બે મેઇન સ્ટ્રીમ વર્ષોથી ચાલી આવે છે. Usually people believe that doctors and engineers are the mainstream education and mainstream servers of the society, servants of the society. I truly believe that without science and technology, the whole body and the whole universe is not possible to run effectively and efficiently. If we consider our human body as a society, then science is the brain of the brain of our body, brain of our society, and medical field, biotechnology field, research field is the heart of our society. Without developing research, without developing technologies, the world cannot go and cannot become a better place for living. So this is the purpose and this is the motto that we have organized this one-day webinar on sustainable development. And without wasting much time, I would like to invite Professor Vinod Panchal sir to give welcome address. Panchal sir is working as Head of Department Civil Engineering at SLTIET. Panchal sir.
Good morning to all of you. Today it's a good day for our Civil Engineering Department of Sri Labubhai Trivedi Institute of Engineering and Technology. As we have an eminent personality in the webinar on enhancing and ensuring the sustainable development with a holistic approach. Mahatma Gandhi said, Earth provides us enough to satisfy man's need, not for the man's greed. So it is simple to understand that if we manage our natural resources well, then it will be the gift for the next generation. As for the welcome ceremony, on behalf of our trust, Sri Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust and Sri Lavubhai Trivedi Institute of Engineering Technology family, we welcome to our program chief guest Dr. Navin Seth, Honorable Vice Chancellor of JTU. Welcome, sir. Also, I welcome our program president Dr. Narottam Sahu, the member secretary of the Guj Coast. Along with them, we welcome today's speaker, Dr. Bharat Jain, the member secretary of JCBC Gandhinagar. Also, welcome Dr. Upendra Muni Rawal, visiting professor at SLTIET Surat. Also, I welcome Dr. Christian Popescu, associate professor at University of Pregătirea, Romania. Present in the program, encourage and motivate our students participate. Also, I welcome to all the participants of this program joined by the different countries. Thank you all. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, Panchal sir, for your wonderful welcome. I'm very glad to get the idea when yesterday I was discussing with our coordinator Nisarg sir that we have a very great people, great researchers of the world here today with us. Dr. Bharat Jain sir is there, Muni Raval sir is there, Christian sir is there. All are the wonderful, talented people who have worked for decades and decades in this field. And we are glad that we can directly have the guidance and expertized vision of them today in this webinar. So now I would like to request our principal, Dr. B.M. Ramani sir, to give the address to the participants and welcome VC sir.
Namaste and good morning to all. It is my pleasure and privilege to welcome all of you in this well-organized international webinar that is organized by Department of Civil Engineering, Sri Lavubhai Trivedi Institute of Engineering and Technology, managed by Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust. Particularly, I'm extremely pleased to welcome Honorable VC sir, Dr. Navin Seth sir, for joining and motivating us in this particular webinar. Sir, from the bottom of heart, we welcome you. At the same time, I would like to extend my warm welcome to all speakers, experts, Dr. Bharat Jain, Dr. Muni, and Dr. Christian. Without their help and support, probably this might not be possible. So welcome all of you, sir. At the same time, all the participants, those who have joined from more than 15 countries, different countries, particularly Romania and other countries. It is my great pleasure to welcome all of you on this digital platform of this international webinar that is organized by SLTIET. The theme which has been decided for this particular international webinar that is much required in the present context. We have tried to focus on two issues. We are talking about a lot of development, but there is always question remains whether is it a sustainable. So the focus will be on sustainable development, but sustainable development. And second, holistic approach means not harming to anyone. Both the themes, that is sustainable development as well as holistic approach, that will be discussed in the true sense. We have experts, academicians, scholars, students from various universities of the globe. There will be brainstorming, the exchange of ideas, concept, thoughts, and collectively we can contribute for the better world, for the sustainable growth and the growth for all. In fact, sustainable means not harming the environment and preserving for the future without disturbing the present. So on that particular theme, we will be having a detailed discussion, various sessions, and I'm sure that the whole day will be a great day for all of us, and we'll get a motivation, inspiration on the different topics by experts. Will not take much time because we need to listen experts. At the end, my special thanks will be to the Dr. Christian, Petsesti University, Romania, who has supported very nicely. And I'm sure that in future also we'll be having a lot of initiatives in this particular direction, so that being academician, we can contribute something to the world, something to the society. Because we believe education is not only bookish knowledge, but real education comes from the heart, and that's why we press three-tier education, that is hand, head, and heart. And the education of heart, that is very important. So the real education is the education of heart, and with this particular theme, we try to focus to impart the holistic education, education with values, education with morals, so that it will be useful in the real sense to the society and to the world. Today we are facing, the whole world is facing a lot of issues. The issues may be related to the environmental issues, may be related to the greenhouse, and that issues are to be addressed properly. So such webinar will give a platform to many scholars, many academicians to exchange their ideas, views, so that all jointly we can do something and we can contribute to the world. So I must congratulate all of you for joining this particular wonderful program. And at the end, my heartfelt thank to our Honorable VC sir, all three experts, and all participants who have joined. At the end, I may not forget the coordinator of this particular workshop, our young faculty, Professor Nisarg, who has come up with this particular idea and dedicated a lot of efforts toward this particular international webinar, along with his whole team, Department of Civil Engineering. So thank you. Thank you for joining this particular webinar. Wish you all the best. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, Ramani sir, for your wonderful words and appreciation in this opening ceremony. Now I would request a person who is the foundation since a decade in the field of developing the engineering, specifically in Gujarat. I would request our VC sir, Dr. Professor Naveen Chandra Sheth, to give special greetings on this occasion of one day webinar. Sheth sir, please.
Namaskar. I am audible?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Namaskar. Very good morning. Respected the today's eminent personality as a resource person, Dr. Bharat Jain, Dr. Upendra Rawal, Dr. Christian from Romania, the principal, Dr. Ramani, the Vinod Panchal from the civil engineering, and Professor Oza, and all those who join virtually in this international webinar. So it's my pleasure to be here in this important webinar today. I also thanks to the Labubhai Engineering, Labubhai Trivedi Institute of Engineering and Technology for arranging this important webinar with an important topic with the sustainable development and holistic approach. So both the words are very, very important. Professor Ramani has already described the importance of this webinar. In this pandemic COVID-19 situation, there are a number of such different type of the webinar going on by the different institutes, and the Guj Coast and the Department of Science and Technology supported such type of the important webinar. So actually, India was previously the hub of the center of knowledge, hub of the knowledge, hub of the innovation. We all heard that from at Nalanda, Takshashila, the scholars from all over the world, they are coming here, and there is lot of contribution of India in the field of science and technology. Means we are highly developed in all fields of the science. But our traditional knowledge, which is this new generation is not aware of our traditional knowledge, what is the contribution of India, and they just thinking on the idea given by the Western scholars. But actually, the development of any country, of any city, the problems is varied from country to country, from town to town, from village to village. There is situation is different, problems are different. So everyone has to think locally. So think globally, act locally. That is the important word by the Dattopant Thegde ji for the development. Means the local problems are different. Environmental condition is different from one country to another country. So it is the duty of educational institutes, it is a duty of the university, it is the duty of a teacher to sensitize our future technocrats on all such issues. In this National Education Policy 2020, there are a number of reforms suggested and recommended, and now it is under the implementation position. It means the state government is working, the central government is working, universities are working for the implementation. So also in this new education policy, there is a lot of efforts and the focus on innovation and research. Means student has to understand the problems, our problems, problems of our rural peoples, problems of our village, problems of our country, problems of our society. So the teachers has to take our students, to expose our students with these all problems. Whenever our students are exposed, definitely they will sensitize, they will start thinking to give the solution. And lot of young technocrats are coming with a new idea. It was the day that if any students coming to any educational institutes with a new idea, with a new creativity, but the teacher says, okay, your idea is very good, but very first you finish your exam, you get your degree and do whichever you like after your degree. Means we are killing the idea at the educational institutes. We are killing the creativity of students at educational institutes. We are not providing the platform. We are not nurturing their idea. We are not giving shape to their idea. So slowly, by the efforts of the central government, by the various flagship program of the central government, slowly the ecosystem of research and innovation is developed in different educational institutes. And students are coming with a new solutions. A lot of new innovative ideas are coming with us. And India is slowly getting the name in the innovation. In innovation index, our number is up this time. globally. So definitely, if the educational institutes provide the platform to our young technocrats to nurture their idea, to support their idea, definitely there may be different innovative products or a process or a application will be developed. As far as the civil engineering is concerned, the environmental problems and other problems. So actually, it's a very important role of a civil engineering department to uh, think globally and act locally. That idea is to be implemented in the future technocrats. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to interact with you. And definitely the eminent personalities and resource person, Munir Awal, and the Christian from Romania, and the Bhavin Jain, they are the very great personality of this field, and definitely those who are participating in this international webinar will be benefiting for this important topics. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Navin sir, for your wonderful blessings and support on this occasion. Let me tell you the brief idea to all the participants about today's 3 sessions. The first session will be taken by Dr. Bharat Jain, who is working as Member Secretary GCPC, Government of Gujarat. He will take the session on the topic Eco-Industrial Park, an approach towards sustainable industrial development. After a small break after first session, we will have the second session by Dr. Upendra Muni Raval sir, who is visiting professor of SVNIT Surat. He will take the session on the topic urban planning, age-old issue, new frontiers, if Homo sapiens, to avoid extinction. And after the lunch break, we will have the third session that will be conducted by Dr. Christian Popsecu, who is working as associate professor in University of Pitești, Romania, on the environmental measures promoted by EU in order to increase sustainability. So these are the 3 sessions we are going to have today. And I must thank Dr. Narottam Sahu sir, who is advisor of Guj Coast. Due to some reasons, he is unable to join today in this opening ceremony. But I must thank to Sahu sir on behalf of SLTIET and Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust to support this wonderful initiative of one-day webinar. Along with that, I would also like to congratulate the Civil Department of the Institute for managing this wonderful event. And now, at the end of this inaugural ceremony, I would give you the brief detail about our first speaker, Dr. Bharat Jain sir. Bharat Jain sir is working with GCPC Gandhinagar, and we should be grateful to him because currently, this, as per the situation, the offices are not working at Saturday, but still sir have spent a special time for us to guide the new students, the new generation in a very wonderful way. So thank you so much sir for that. I'll give a brief introduction about Bharat Jain sir. He is member secretary of Gujarat Cleaner Production Center GCPC. Sir has done his PhD in environmental engineering. Sir has also done postgraduate diploma in business management. Sir is members of various committees at state level and national level, including SEPT. He has guided many students. He worked as director of CETP, Serigram Clean Initiative. Sir also is honorable member of technical committee of GSBTM, Gujarat State Biotechnology Mission. Sir has also worked as ex-member of State Environmental Appraisal Committee. It's a very wonderful moment for me to give the wonderful experience of 43 years of Bharat Jain sir. And now I would hand over the Zoom initiative to Professor Nisarg Mehta sir, who is the coordinator for the whole webinar. And I would request Dr. Bharat Jain sir to start his session. Thank you so much, everybody, to join in this inaugural. Namaste.
Namaste, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Perfectly audible, sir.
Thank you, thank you. And very good morning. Good morning to the organizer, Laubai Trivedi Institute of Engineering Technology, Rajkot, for giving me an opportunity to share my views and whatever I have learned during my professional as a civil and environmental engineer. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor of GTU, Dr. Said Sahib, Principal of the Institute, Dr. Ramani Sahib, the HOD, Shri Vinod Bhai, other learned professors, my friend Nisar, dear participants. Maybe it is not Saturday and I'm not working. We have to work even during holidays, because we are in process of implementing our industrial policy of Gujarat state, which has come out very recently. So it is not that I'm doing something extra. On the contrary, I'm thankful to the institute for giving me this opportunity. And with this, I will share my presentation. Once it is okay, please say yes. Is it all right?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it all? Yeah,
Okay,
you
sir.
can. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I'll go in presentation mode as well. So maybe I will discuss something which we are doing, not or rather implementing, uh, about the industrial development. Since I had worked for the industrial development. I was chief engineer with GIDC just 10 years back, and after retirement, it is another assignment which I'm doing, and I'm enjoying because, as all rightly said, that we have to make a balance between development and ecology. So ecology and economy. It's indeed a pleasure for me that my co-speakers are also very learned. Dr. Raval, I know him. He's from Surat. I studied in. I'm a graduate of 1976 civil engineering from the then SVREC, now SVNIT, and frequently I visit. Also, Dr. Christian from Romania, looking to the topic because I had also worked with European Union for some time. So indeed, it would be a learning process for me as well. So my topic would be eco-industrial park, which is of course new for us, not new for the developed countries, and how we are approaching toward the sustainable industrial development. This is just the contents. We will have some discussion about what is sustainable development. There has to be, as already said, need and greed. And therefore, why do we need sustainable industrial development? We need industrial development because we need economic growth. We need jobs. But at the same time, we are facing environmental challenges. I'll just give you the brief scenario of what is the type of industrial development we are doing in Gujarat, what environmental protection measures have been taken, what we are promoting cleaner production. That is a concept from UNIDO. I've been working for UNIDO, United Nations Industrial Development Organization, and under their technical guidance, we are promoting cleaner production. That is nothing but waste minimization. Some tools, methodology, some strategy, followed by case studies, benefit, and then topic of circular economy. I will not go in that detail, but then eco-industrial park, which is very important for us. So with this, the question is, what is sustainable development? We talk of development, we need development. So it has to be a development which meets the need of present, but we should not compromise the ability of future generation and their own needs. We have to take care what they will also require. Everything is not meant for us. So this is what the initial definition given by Gro Harlem, which was first time introduced in 1987 when he was Prime Minister of Norway. So sustainable development is a balance, the improvement of present, but also to fulfill the need of the future. So there are three pillars, I believe. When we talk of development, yeah, you are doing development because profit, but it is for people, so social also, and then planet as a whole, because now, as already rightly said by the principles are that the issues of global warming and climate shift and even COVID-19, which the present endemic pandemic, we believe that it is all somewhere we are responsible. So with this, why we need, as I already told that we need GDP. Fortunately, our government of India is maybe I think I am very optimist. Maybe we will be leader in the 21st century. There is no doubt. Looking to the demand of huge population which we have, but with all moral values, with our all rich culture, as already said by Honorable VC sir, that we were very rich. I'm using word were. He gave example of Nalanda and Takshashila. Our rich culture of sacrificing, let go, what we call in Gujarati, chalavi laiso, chalse, favse, gamse, and all that. And we believe that with that GDP, we are going to create, when that is more important for my young engineer friends, we are going to create or creating 100 million jobs. And that is why we need industries. At the same time, there are risks associated with industrial development. And the risk is regarding the pollution levels, the environmental issues, the waste which is being generated by our industries. As a result, more than 150 stretches of our river got polluted. So that are the challenges. But we are very sure that India government has committed a balance between achieving this industrial growth, also taking care of environment. So what are the interrelationship? As I told you, when you talk of industrial development, yeah, there are environmental challenges. And why? Because there has to be responsible entrepreneurship. I'm very happy that our Gujarati are born entrepreneurs. I will give you an example why Gujarat cleaner production is success in Gujarat. It started with 3 states like Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, but it had a premature day. The only thing that we are basically, the Gujaratis are basically the business minded, and they are responsible about their production, what we call responsible production and sustainable consumption. And then we talk of concept of eco-efficiency and taking care of all new challenges like globalization, information, and other stakeholders. So all these uh, uh, parameters we are considering when we talk of industrial development. Now talking about the industrial development in Gujarat, for the smooth development of industries, Gujarat Industrial Development Corporation, that is known as the GIDC, was established in the year 1968 under GID Act 1963. The responsibility of GIDC is to locate a suitable land, preferably government land, to develop required infrastructures which is needed for industries, and that is road, water supply, electricity, stormwater drains, shades, even underground drainage, and providing suitable treatment, what we call at a common level, common effluent treatment plant, and also providing a safe solid waste disposal facilities and landfill site. If you look these infrastructures, the main role is of civil engineering. It is of course multidisciplinary. We need mechanical engineers, we need electrical engineers, we need chemical engineers, we need environmental engineers. But if you look at this common basic infrastructure, you know, it is the role of civil engineer. So now, so if you look at the growth of the growth engines of our industries, you talk of any product and we are manufacturing Gujarat, but mainly we are having chemical, crude oil, glass, petrochemicals, plastic, salt, soda, and textile, and even the waste paper recycling industries we have. And if you look the chemical and including pharma and all that petrochemical, we are having more than 50% of total national production. I repeat, the pharma, the bulk drugs, the chemicals, basic chemicals, inorganic, we are manufacturing more than 50% of total Indian production. And that is how we started. if you talk of different clusters, we have got more than 106 clusters. And so far we have developed more than 200 industrial estates. We are also developing SEZ, Special Economic Zone. Industrial estate meant it is a simply acquiring road and providing the needed infrastructure. When we talk of Special Economic Zone, we are allowing those industries who are exporting. So export-oriented industries are allowed uh, uh, to start their production, and therefore we have to provide a world-class infrastructure. So network of road in common industrial estate would be different than what we are talking of special economic zone. And above special economic zone, we are talking of SIR, that is special investment region. So it is not a small piece of land, but it is a region we are developing as a special investment. I will just give you some example of it. And when we talk of special investment region, it is not only the industrial clusters, it is a resident. It also includes residential, service sectors, recreation, the latest means of communication, transportation. Fortunately, we have a very good prestigious DMIC, that is Delhi Mumbai Industrial Corridor. Probably you know there is a designated freight corridor between Delhi and Bombay. It passes through Rajasthan, then it crosses Gujarat, and then meets at Bombay. And almost about 38% of this, that is in the almost 1500 kilometer of length, will pass through Gujarat. And fortunately, along this DFC, in the range of 150 kilometer on both sides, we are developing what we call special investment region. Very prestigious is special investment region. Probably you know that Dholera. It's about 100 kilometer away from Ahmedabad towards Saurashtra. Look at the area. We are developing Dholera Special Investment Region in the area of almost more than 900 square kilometer. Ahmedabad has a geographical area is around 550 square kilometer. So we are developing 920, almost 1.5 times Ahmedabad. We are talking of development. So that is very important SIR for us. We'll be providing world-class infrastructure and connectivity, and we will have all transportation, communication, as I said you, including airport, airstrips, the STPs, sewage treatment plants, common effluent treatment plants, and each drop, whatever will be collecting, will be recycled and reused. Another important which we are developing is the Dahej PCPIR, that is petrochemicals and petroleum industrial region near Bharuch, about 55 kilometers from Bharuch. The area is around 450 square kilometers, very close to Ahmedabad. And the focus sector in Dholera, all non-polluting, but here in Dahej, we will be having it is the chemical and petrochemical. We are expecting more than 20.5 billion US dollar investment. Friends, already phase 1, 2, and 3 developed. It has all concentration industries of petrochemical, rich natural resources. We will having a LNG terminal, and then other facilities. Again, for Dholera, just to give you an example of the size, probably you know that the Singapore whole country is having area about 700 square kilometers. What we are talking of Dholera is 900 square kilometers. So it would be larger than even a country like Singapore. If we talk of chemical industries, which are more important, and as I told you that the 50% of national industrial pollution is with Gujarat. This golden corridor again between Ahmedabad and Bombay, we are developing more and more chemical industrial estates. Like right from your Ahmedabad, that is Naroda, Uddhav, Vatwa, then you move towards Baroda, that is petrochemical complex, then Nandesari, then the Bharuch district, Ankleshwar, Panoli, Jhagadia, and Dahej, and then again at Surat, Sachin, and Pandesara, and Vapi and Sarigam, close to the border of Maharashtra. These are the estates wherein we are having more than 50% chemical industry, and of course that is a polluting industry. So we started, we were happy with the development. Fortunately or unfortunately, we were not aware about the environmental issues because our Water Act came in the year 1974, EP Act in 1986, Environment Protection Act. But we thought that we are happy with our industrial development. We are acquiring land, we are providing plots, we are constructing sheds, and industries are also happy. Good that a very historical judgment by the Honorable Gujarat High Court in the year 1995, it is known as a Special Civil Application 770. I request my young friends kindly go through this historical judgment, which has turned the development mode. And then they said that all your industry is located in the vicinity of Ahmedabad, is generating some toxic waste, which goes meets ground level, this groundwater, and down to the line, the agriculture field well are getting colored and toxic and contaminated water, which is hampering their agricultural growth, and therefore close these industries. It's a historical judgment, I must say. And with that, we realize that our industries are generating some toxic waste which requires something. And what is that something? Initially, it is treatment. It is very common that you have to establish some treatment facilities, and if your industries are small and they are not capable of providing their own effluent treatment plant, go for common effluent treatment plant. So it is just like that if somebody is sick with fever, he directly will go to doctor for the treatment. And it is what had happened there. Immediately we went for the doctor that time, NERI, National Environmental Engineering Research Institute. Oh, well, this is the problem, sir. What should we do? And then the immediately solution came to us, what we call end of pipe solutions. End of pipe solutions means you collect partially treated waste from each industries through your collection system, bring at one point, that is at end of pipe, then treat it. So that is what we have done. It is a matter of pride to inform you that the Gujarat is #1 state for providing more than 500 MLD capacity of common effluent treatment plant. It is a state of art where we are collecting a cocktail effluent from different industries. As I told you, the different clusters, different sectors at one point, and we are treating. So as on date, we have got more than 33 common effluent treatment plants in different parts of Gujarat. But that is not the enough, because when you treat it, it's allopathic sort of thing. When you take some medicine to treat your fever, you'll complain, oh, my digestion is I'm not feel like hungry. I don't want to eat. Something wrong with my stomach. Of course, my fever has gone down. So here also we are treating effluent, the liquid waste, but unfortunately we are generating huge amount of solid waste from treatment technologies. So again, that we have to provide a suitable, what we call treatment, storage and disposal facilities of hazardous solid waste. And that is what we are creating landfill site. That is also not enough. There are inert material which requires to be incinerated, and therefore we have provided at many places, more than 8 places, common incineration facilities, followed by common spray dryer, common multi-effective evaporators, and even that liquid waste after treatment required to dispose of. You cannot throw next to your estate to a suitable point, and therefore we have executed number of seed disposal arrangement. It is really a very great civil engineering and hydraulics engineering, where the treated waste we are taking to the sea with meeting with that parameters. I'll just give you some examples. As I told you that we have provided more than 500 MLD common effluent treatment plants. This is just one scene of Vapi common effluent treatment plant, 55 MLD, which we are augmenting to 70 and then 100, because yeah, we need more productions, more industries, and more waste is generated. The capital cost was 130 crore, and then to run this plant, we are spending 2.5 crore per month. that is towards manpower, towards electricity and chemicals. So we have got number of such common effluent treatment plants of various capacity. Like Odo, we have got 5 MLD, and Narol, we have recently come out with 100 MLD capacity common effluent treatment plant. Another picture is a laying of offshore disposal pipeline. So that is what I told you, that after treatment, we have to take it to the safe disposal point. The new technology also we have applied for what we call hydrodynamic cavitation. It is running at Nandesari Industrial Estate of 15 MLD. And friends, this 15 MLD after collecting and treating will be recycling and will be sending back to the industries. Another is the solid waste disposal site, as I told you. At more than 8 common places we have provided. So initially we started with earthen bund. It is just like earthen dam. But unfortunately at Vapi, we had one accident. There was a breach of this bund and huge toxic solid waste came out from that side. So the right side on the downside, it is a vertical retaining wall we have constructed to take care of Vapi. For example, Vapi, our common effluent treatment plant is generating 250 million tons of solid waste, which require to dry because that is almost a very huge moisture content. And when you take it to the disposal site, the moisture content should not be more than 25%. You have to go for sun drying and thermal drying as well, and then you have to dispose it off uh, point. Another, as I told you, that we have got common incinerator. The right below site is the site. Once it is the common waste disposal site is filled up with its final capacity, we have to cap it. On the left side, probably you may know, or that is what we have created one Paryavaran Mandir, because we are very religious, and when we talk of temple, we always respect. So this Paryavaran Mandir has been constructed on the cap of solid waste disposal site at Naroda Industrial Estate. It is a worth visiting place. I request Principal Sir and HOD Sir, if your civil engineering students wanted to visit some of any of these common facilities or any of our infrastructure, what we are talking at Dahej and Dholera, they are always welcome. We will arrange their logistic and their visitors. And then the common spray dryer. So this is all end of pipe I am discussing, because I'll go to the eco-industrial part. So this is what infrastructure we are providing. This is marine diffuser arrangement at Dahej, almost 55-kilometer pipe and 4.5 kilometer into the deep sea. We have taken this pipe on the bottom of the sea, having 20-meter draft at that sea level, anchored. This is a 1 meter dia pipe for 90 MLD disposal into the deep sea with a diffuser arrangement to achieve more than 150 times dilution. This is another example of Ankleshwar, Panoli, Jhagadia, 3 estates, very important estates for us, mainly chemical industries. So we are collecting at one point. We are treating what we call FETP, the final effluent treatment plant, wherein I am vice chairman that facility. And we are taking again to the sea, and that also 55 kilometer, almost more than 10 kilometer into the deep sea and very rough sea. It was a job itself to lay those pipeline, and we have created disposal facilities for 40 MLD, which will be augmenting for 65 MLD as well. This is how we have taken the pipelines. You can imagine the huge work. The material of construction of pipeline is a HDPE and carbon steel pipeline, because we are handling effluent. Again, we are talking of a very important desalination. This is the L&T's job, which they will be doing for our Dahej area. You need more water for our chemical and pharma industries. And friends, though we are having good rainfall during these days, but there is a scarcity of water, and we need water for industries. So very recently, you might have seen that Bhadbut weir is coming out, but it will take its own time. And therefore, very recently we have come out with one project of 100 MLD desalination plant at the edge, which will be executed by LNT. So we'll be collecting 120 MLD seawater and then go for desalination, and 100 MLD will be supplied to the industries. And the rejects and the brackish water will be again sent back to sea. So this is what we have done, and we thought that, well, when you have gone to a doctor and doctor has treated, but it is not like that. The another part, that in spite of providing these facilities, that is common effluent treatment plant, common landfill site, common incinerator, common spray dryer, and common wastewater disposal scheme, still our area in 2011 and again in 2018, with some study done by CPCB and our Ministry of Environment and Forest Government of India, has come out, oh, your 10 regions are under critical polluted. That is, they have calculated some CEPI index, Comprehensive Environmental Pollution Index. And then they calculated with certain mathematical modeling, the land pollution, air pollution, liquid pollution. And they have come out well, area like Vadodara, Ankleshwar, Vapi, Surat, Vatwa, even Rajkot are under critical zone. And these area like 1, 2, 3, and 4, they are more and severe critical. And what does it mean? That in this region, you cannot develop more industrial estates, or even existing industrial estates, industries cannot augment their production. The point what I am telling, that we have spent more than 1,000 crore in providing the infrastructures, what I call end of pipe. Still I am facing this problem. It is very, very simple, that if you have taken a medicine, allopathic concept, with some 15 medicines, when you go to a general practitioner, he will give some 3 white tablets, 2 pink, 2 yellow, and he will ensure that you will come out with fever, your fever will go down. But as I told you, then there will be some other reaction. So in spite of providing, in spite of spending this much money, we are facing this problem. And therefore, we thought that what we have done. So initially, this was the model. I am talking of economy because I come from the Industrial Development Organization. I talk of more industries to come. But at the same time, there are other departments like Pollution Control Board. Of course, they need. They talk of ecology. No. We are talking of ecology. So they are going on this side. We are going on this side. So we will not reach anywhere. It is not sustainable. Then what we talk of the construction, the end of pipe. And you might have seen that students are playing in the garden, what we call seesaw, a small balance here and there. So on one side, it's economy. I talk of economy. Other side, ecology. So even with the treatment facilities, if I believe that, well, I have taken care of environment, they say, no, your COD discharge limit is 250 mg per liter, but you are discharging 251, so you are defaulter. You cannot run industry. If you are 249, you are all right. So it is a very sensitive balance. Again, this is also not a sustainable. What therefore, friends, we are trying to have a sustainable development. There has to be a very a good balance between economy and ecology. And friends, and you know that in our culture, we have to provide a strong bond. Good. We talk of strong bond, and in our culture, probably you know, the marriage is most strongest bond. Marriage, whether you like or do not like, but then you have to. And our marriage is very a bond where we sacrifice a lot many things, let go and all that. And in spite of so many years of happily married life, we feel that we are happy. It is just like that. And therefore, in this sustainable, we marry ecology and economy and ask them to go and enjoy. How we do it? Because when we talk of When we talk of industrial development, we have the pollution control authorities also to join with us. So whenever we talk of any industrial estate, they are also part of our committee members. So initially they'll tell, no, these industries will having more toxic, and you do not have that facility. You do not have a common effluent treatment plant of required capacity. So till you develop that capacity, please don't allow. At the same time, when they grant any NOC or consent to industries, I am the member, and initially I will tell that instead of this concept of end of pipe, you also go for cleaner production. So it is just initially we just ignoring pollution, then reactive dilution, because unfortunately parameters of our effluent like COD, BOD, SS still mg per liter, that is concentration based. The easy way, just dilute it and throw. Then we had constructive end of pipe, that is number of common effluent treatment plants, and then proactive, and that is what we are promoting, and that is what I believe we can achieve sustainable development, is proactive and cleaner production. Now in cleaner production, very simple, I will not go much into the detail, but then we understand what waste is. I believe that in our culture there is no waste except dust. धूल के सिवाय कोई भी हमारी संस्कृति में वेस्ट नहीं है. So again in industry, what is waste? I believe waste is nothing but it has some resources, but it is misplaced. We do not know the value of it, and why it is being arised. It is arising because of inefficient use of utilities. If you talk of a proper industrial process and law of thermodynamics, whatever input of chemicals and utilities, if it is 100 kg total, you must get 100 kg product, but that is not happening. Along with product, the industry believes that they are generating some waste. So in cleaner production, there is no waste. It is the resources. It has some amount. It may have some amount of your product or raw material, or it could be a byproduct. So that is what the concept. And the concept is whatever waste you are generating in your industry, it has a dollar inside it. And friends, when you talk of money, the industries will jump. Oh, does it mean that I'm losing this much money in my drain? Yeah, you are losing. And therefore, once you show that money, and since industries know the value of money, they will come and follow your guidelines. So that is how we started. As I told you, that UNIDO approached to us in the year 1998. UNIDO, that is United Nations Industrial Development Organization, headquartered at Vienna. And then they said, well, why everything of end of pipe? Why can't we have at the beginning of pipe? So think about the waste which you are generating at source. It is very simple. Of course, it has been brought by UNIDO, but once I realized, then I learned, oh, okay, if I'm sick with fever, why should I go to a doctor? I should go to a Vaidaraj, and he will not just see the symptoms. He will just study my pulse, and he will just say, oh, you got this fever because of indigestion. So that they will jump to the source, and then he will tell that, friend, you had more food yesterday night. I believe we should not have a rich dinner, heavy dinner in our culture, and even in our Jain philosophy, we have to take whatever we want to eat before sun sets. But if it is not possible, not late than 8 o'clock, but generally we have reception. Of course, not in COVID-19, but in other time, I reach reception, buffet, and then buffet I call in Gujarati ube ube. Kindly excuse me if I'm just, I'm an old man of 68 years. I just talk of like this thing. Never comfortable with buffet or ube ube. And the Western culture in buffet is that eat hardly 1 or 2 items together. In our culture, we have to eat everything. We need chapatis, we need rice, we need sabjis, dal, raita, papad, achar, and whatnot. And when you take in that quarter plate, you are never comfortable. Your curd mixes with your pickle and your something like that, and then you are lost. onion you eat more because it is a reception. It is a ube and bufe. And that leads to indigestion. And that indigestion is causing fever. So that is what we are doing, that we study the process in industry and see why you are generating, in which process you are generating waste. So identification of waste, characterization of waste, the causes, and then we generate options. So we started with their guidance in the year 1998. Initially, we had so many success stories from the developed countries, but then we are also, we are also generating our success stories, because as VC sir said that it is you have to think globally, but you have to act locally. Many of options which you have in European countries, because as part of UNIDO mission, I had visited more than 12 countries like China, Japan, Germany, and other. And the scale of operation is quite different. Their industrial estate park concept is also different. They don't have huge area like we have, and therefore their problem is also very specific. So realizing our problem, local problem, we are generating our success stories, and that is what services we are providing. Such orientation program to the industries, to the future engineers, to the students, and then to train them, and then to take demonstration project in industries. Number of success stories we have documented on my website, and then we talk of dissemination to achieve replication. It is not limited to a particular sector or cluster. I need a huge industrial area, and then providing CP guidelines to the different sectors. That is what we are doing. So theme is reduce, recycle, and reuse. Very simple. I will not go into detail that when we go for cleaner production assessment, we study their process in detail. For example, any industry may have 1, 2, or 3 reactors, and he keeps on adding his raw material, maybe one or more, maybe utilities like steam and water, and some catalyst. Then he, after when the reaction is over, he transfers his material to the next reactor, and then finally to the final reactor, and he gets product. What do? We just study the waste streams. How many waste streams are there, from which product or from which process rather, and then there is a structured methodology. There are structured tools, and applying tools, we just reduce, minimize that waste and try to zero. But sometimes it is not possible to zero waste. But we are making an attempt to reduce the volume of that waste, the characters, different characteristics, so that whatever final waste you get can be easily treated. So this is a very simple tools defined by UNIDO, and it is a nothing engineering. I say that is a common sense, which is sometimes uncommon. So source reduction is the best. You must understand why you got fever. For example, this COVID pandemic, COVID-19, also our Ayurveda, even our yoga, they always promote this thing, that if you perform certain, long our very rich history of pranayama, the breathing, inhale, the exhale, the different Kapalbhati and different pranayama, and then if you do it regularly, you get full oxygen, and that is the exercise of your lungs. You need not, you have to take care. So reduce waste right at source through good housekeeping. Very simple. Many times when we visit our small and medium scale industries, their housekeeping is not. Housekeeping, I mean that how they are managing their water supply lines, their steam lines, their boiler, their storage of raw material, handling of their material. Find that almost 20% of their materials are not handled properly, and therefore even there is a leakages from water line or steam line, and there is a spillages of their useful material. So good housekeeping is a very simple low hanging fruits. To just walk, if you talk of your house, you are very conscious that you will not run your tap when you are not using, you will not switch on your fan or AC when you are not using, your mother or sister or housewife will not just on gas if you are not using, and you are vigilant. So you are ensuring that you are not generating waste. So at source, it's very simple. Another is process change. When you talk of process, slightly technical, you have to go for the process optimization. So that is better process control. And there is a chemistry in it. There is what we call stoichiometry. Unfortunately, our industries are not aware about the stoichiometry of their products. So therefore, they are keeping adding the raw material, putting more pressure, putting more temperature and catalyst without knowing that it would just create unreacted mass, which would be your waste. And then there is the equipment modification, because many of our industries are using very old equipment, not efficient. If you look at their reactors and all that, and that need to modify even their pumping machineries and all that, the maintenance part. Again, you can think of the raw material substitutions. There are many documented case studies where we have substituted non-toxic raw material. So if you are using non-toxic raw material, you will not generate any toxic waste. And then there is also talk of your product modifications, recycling, reuse, and you can create. There are a number of examples of creating your byproduct. So with these simple tools, which have been developed by UNIDO and UNEP at that time, now UN Environment, we are applying these tools and see that how best we can minimize. Very simple methodology. Just you to start, you to form a CP team, young engineers like you. Also take people from industries, because they know the process. They know. I'm not a process engineer, but they are person who's working on floor. He says that, well, this pump is not working properly. This motor is taking more current. The ampere meter is not working. The pressure gauge is not working. We are just working on the thumb rule. So you have to have some floor people also in your team. Just go and list out the process steps, as I told you, reactor 1, reactor 2, reactor 3. And then you just find out where you are generating major waste streams, quantify, characterization, and go for the exact process flow steps. Go for material and water balance. This is important. And therefore, you have to have some knowledge of stoichiometry. It's very simple, the input and output, and then analyzing the cost waste streams after identifying. Once you tell them, well, this waste stream has something which is resource for you, give cost, and then the industry will jump, okay, I want to reduce it. And then generate CP opportunities based on the various CP tools, as I told you. You select the best solution, which is technical feasible, financial viable, and also environmental improvement. You should not generate a solution which creates more environment problem. So these three, the financial viability, technical feasibility, and environment improvement. And then you just prepare a CP implementation plan. That is what we have been doing. Just to inform you that we are running this center under industries department, but I'm not taking a grant from government. It is a professional way. I've got a team like Nisar was also one time training in my center, young team of engineers, and who are working on the industrial projects, and we are generating some income to meet the requirement of a young engineer. That I'm already retired long back. So for me, it is an honorary job, but it's a passion and I like it. And therefore we are doing it, and then we implement it. And we also monitor the implementation and maintain the CP. It is a sustain. It is not one-time activity like your end of pipe that you provide treatment and you are happy. No, you attempt one process, then you go to the next process, then to next. So it is a continuous approach. So therefore the strategy is you have to reduce the material use, create a product or byproduct, then design a product in such a way that it takes non-toxic raw material, it generates less waste, also less energy intensive. We are talking of green chemistry and other process improvement. So that is from toxic to non-toxic, and then from coal to natural gas or renewable energy like solar, and the symbiosis, which is a part of eco-industrial park. How best we can use waste of one industry as a resource to the next industry. And then publish the inventory of materials which is enter and exit from the process. Fortunately, As I told you, the Gujarat state, a leader in this, we have included this cleaner production subject also at B environmental engineering and master's program in chemical and engineering, 100 marks. And our book complied by us is being used as a textbook for those students. Also, the gap which good that Dr. Christian is there. He knows very well that in all those developed countries, there is a very good integration and interlinking between industries and academia and government are facilitated. What friends and the senior faculties we are missing in Gujarat. So we realize that there is a gap because academia institutions are busy with the completion of their syllabus, taking exam and all that. They're very much occupied. Our industries are doing whatever they think that all good. I'm doing very good. Nothing wrong in it. And facilitator government simply watching. So we started what we call interlinking of industries, government and academia. Under this, we invite abstract of final year students of environmental and chemical and environmental science students, masters, graduate, and even PhD scholars. We collect their abstracts. We have a jury from industries, from academia, and then we select best 10 such abstracts, such research work, which is implementable in industries. And we invite industries also when we have that program, and we disseminate the work of those students and their faculty members. That is a very success story over here, because when we started, many of students got encouragement, got motivation from industries to work more with some financial support. There are government schemes as well. If you have any student wanted to go for R&D, because I believe that we are poor in research and development. So this is how we are trying this interlinking. Fortunately, as I told you, to motivate industries also for the implementation of cleaner production. The Honorable Prime Minister and now the then CM, Narendra Modi, called us. Yeah, why you are doing so many good things? Why people are not coming forward? Then we told the barriers. Industry's hesitation. There is a difficulties in attitudinal change. There is a resistance to change. So what should we do? And then we said, sir, we have to motivate them. And then he said, okay, to motivate them, let us institute a CP award. Friends, we are the first country under UNIDO. Under UNIDO, we are having such 76 countries across the globe. We are the first in Gujarat, in India, to institute a CP award, which I had taken to Vietnam and then Sri Lanka, very recently to Mauritius, to Uganda, and some developed countries like Serbia and all that. CP award, where we collect the details of implemented stories from industries, what they have done, how they could reduce their water, so the generation of wastewater goes down, how they conserve their electricity, and how they are able to reduce their solid waste. And then the selected industries are given certificate and some case also. So this is how we are motivating industries. Now back to topic. The time left with us is Eco-Industrial Park. I'll see that I finish by 11:30. Nisak, that is what time given to me, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so almost I've got 25 minutes or something like that. So Eco-Industrial Park is a new concept for us, but already many success stories from China, South Korea, and even countries like Thailand, they already got this. We are just beginning. So what is Eco-Industrial Park? In fact, it is a community of manufacturing and services, that is industrial estate for us, where economic performance with collaborating with the other management of environment. So it's a collaboration. Sahakari we call in Gujarati. And Gujaratis are very good in cooperative. We have running so many successful cooperative milk society, cooperative market yard and all that. And the goal of EIP is to improve the economic performance by participating, by coming together, and also taking care of ecology. And what are the elements? As I told you that environmental performance is very important. And then we talk of industrial ecology, industrial ecosystem, and ultimately it is industrial estate. So 5 steps, we have to develop methodology to identify and quantify the potential of environmental and economic impacts of EIP. Then we are building a prototype. We are defining scenario, examining what is the impact and incrementally change, the very important data collection and calculate results. So there are two good that we have a very learned speakers, next speakers, probably which will tell more about the land use pattern and planning. So there are two issues in EIP. One, we can have right from the planning of industrial estate, the concept of eco-industrial park. That is what we have been trying to do. Second, very important for Gujarat state, as I told you, that we have got major 15 chemical industrial estates between Ahmedabad and Bombay. So these are already existing, developed long back before 20, 25 or 30 years. So we are retrofitting our existing industrial estate into eco-industrial park. So these are the three basic metrics at company level. I will give more detail. Resource efficiency, what we call RECP, the low carbon technology, green chemistry, renewable energy, energy efficiency at industry level. That is at a company level. Then at industrial park level, the estate itself, we have to collect resource efficiency, collective resource efficiency. They should come together. Then the common infrastructure, the common supply, the services. And another, if we talk of sustainable cities, we call smart cities and all that. The waste management, recycling. So again, back to industries at micro, macro, and industrial level. So as I told you, at micro level, that is at industry level, more and more we are doing resource efficiency and cleaner production assessment. More and more industries, they are working where we can reduce their waste right at industry level. So proper waste management in industry level, proper energy consumption, the proper disaster management, because it's very important. You might be reading in newspaper that when we start after this COVID-19 unlock period, many of our chemical industries face fatal accidents. So disaster management, environmental management, and safety and health, which is very important. Industry level, what green belt you have, and the capacity and training. So that is at industry level, we are trying more and more RECP assessment, as I told you, the tools and methodology. Then once you come to at estate level or at macro level, we look at the existing situation of their infrastructure like road network, stormwater drains, how much green belt do they have, what are the common infrastructure, the condition, the capacity, that is CETPs, STPs or TSDF, then a proper environment management cell, a proper disaster management cell at estate level itself. Then we talk of rainwater harvesting, energy, and we are also going for GIS application because it's a good tool, remote sensing. I'll show you some example. And third and very important is industrial symbiosis. That we study, we collect the data of waste from different industries and we analyze and we see how we can use some of these waste converting into commercial value as a resource to another industry. So this is one example. Recently, our study we have completed and they are under implementation. It's the Nandesari Industrial Estate near Baroda. So what at a micro level, it's about 140 hectare of land. We have got around 200 industries targeted, and we have studied our cleaner production tools. So with very little investment, you can see the saving and payback period. And so we could also able to reduce their carbon footprints by renewable energy concept, their water as well, and their GHG emissions. So this is the case study of 20 industries where we have studied in detail what we call cleaner production or RECP assessment and industries are now under the implementation stage. Another common level, common boiler, they need steam, most of the industries as a utility, and they were having individual boiler. So at Nandesari, we have come out with a concept of common boiler. It's under erection stage. So we'll be having one boiler for all industries which need steam, and then we will have a overhead distribution pipe of for the steam distribution. There also the spent acid. Generally, many of our chemical industries, rather most of them, are generating spent acid of having less concentration, HCl or H2SO4. So initially they were have to neutralize it by adding lime and generating some solid waste, which is required to send to their TSDF. So now we realize that that solid waste is nothing but gypsum, which is the raw material for cement industry. And so we have provided a common facility. We'll be providing a common facility where we'll be collecting the spent acid from pigment, pharma, and other chemical industries at one point, and we neutralize it with proper engineering through hydrated lime, converting into what we call uh, uh, solid waste, that is gypsum, and that will be sent to the Ultratech cement industry as a raw material. Part of spent acid, which may require for our textile industries, because their effluent is alkaline. So for neutralize their effluent, part of spent acid of 30% concentration will be sent to textile industries. Then, as I told you, at our CETP Nandesari of 15 MLD capacity, the hydrocavitation, and then again we are upgrading with forward osmosis with the zero discharge chemical industrial HS. So no effluent will come out from no disposal would be required. The complete 15 MLD would be treated and will be sent back to the industries. So that is what we are talking of the final treatment, and it will be recycled to the industry. Then we are also generating or creating a common decontamination facility for the used drums. Many toxic raw materials, they get it under through various type of drums of different materials, and then it is a contaminated. So we are providing a common facility where we go for decontaminate, and again those drums can be used. As I told you that we are also going for GPS vehicle tracking system. It is just a solid waste which we will be collecting from different industries, has to go to a common disposal facilities. But to monitor, we are providing a GPS so that we can track that vehicle. Then also the existing infrastructures. There was no gate in our industrial estate, so we are talking of a proper compound wall, gate, also some sort of toll tax so that it can sustain, they can maintain all this thing. And this is what missing. Common facilities like drinking water. So we are providing water ATM at different places. Also, we are talking of rain water harvesting at industry level, and then retention basin, trough, upgradation of their stormwater. The condition, look, you can see the estate was developed 30 years back. So look at their stormwater. It is filled up with your garbage and all that. So we are upgrading it properly so that it runs, and it is how we are providing the modification in their road design so that it can collect maximum rainwater. This is another amenities which are missing, public toilets. So it's not hygienic conditions. We are providing mobile public toilets, which they can move at different parts of industrial estates. Also, we are developing renewable energy through solar heating system and solar lighting as well. This is what we are promoting, that once you visit any industrial estate, you have to take a rickshaw or something like that. So we are talking of battery operated rickshaws, which would be available at bus stand and a railway station, and at very competitive price you can move. Another concept of cycle we have in Gandhinagar, for example, G-bike. We have got at 20 places this common cycle G-bike facilities, which is available at very little price of some 10 rupees for 2 hours. You can use it, and then you can put it back. So that is what we are promoting. Again, the unorganized kiosk, you can see the encroachment because the laborers need tea or some refreshment. So now we are converting into the movable kiosk where we can have some food carts and all that. This is how your stormwater and solid waste management, the scenario they existing, which we are converting into the proper collection through beans and all that. And we are also trying to convert into manure. This is just example of industrial symbiosis, where we are collecting some waste from one industry, and we are exploring the possibility of using that waste to the next industry. Another is the hedge, and that is at the planning stage. I just show you. As I told you, the area is 550 square kilometer. It's just the scenario. I wish that all civil engineering students should visit, look at the infrastructure which are we are provided. So this is how the phase-wise development, phase 1, 2, and 3, almost on the verge of development with the all infrastructure facilities like roads, stormwater drains, and underground drainage. This is how we have identified again for our RECP 18 industries, collected data, and we are doing assessment how best we can reduce their waste right where they generate it, and then the common how it is planned, proper green belt, and then how the land use distribution, so that every industry or overall industrial area must have 33% of what we call green cover. Proper drainage work, proper water supply, common infrastructure like common effluent treatment plants. We have two CETPs or 40 MLD. We have got two common landfill site with common incinerator. So this is how the land use distribution is there. And this is the network of road, because it is from Bharuch, we have to travel almost 55 kilometers. So we are also developing the rail network. So this is what the road network, which is already 6 lane between Bharuch and Dahej. Proper signage. We are trying to have solar signage, green belts, walkway, entry and exit gates, public toilets, automobile services, drinking water facilities, CCTV, smart logistic part, because when you talk of huge chemical estate, we'll be having huge cargo transportation through trucks and all that. So we are providing a proper logistic park, there are parking facilities, and not only facilities, also a common facilities for their driver and cleaners, where they can spend night, washroom and all that. This is all the network, customize all that. And also we are augmenting the railway infrastructure, which is one line is already existing from Bharuch to Dahej, and now it is being developed by what SPV, Bharuch railway facilities, that is Bharuch Dahej. SPV has come out, what we call BDRCL, and they have taken up this project of augmenting. We are also developing a airstrip, because the nearest airport is Surat or Ahmedabad or Baroda, but airstrip at Ankleshwar and at Dahej is also planned. It is on the coastal area, so seaport, already LNG port. Then there is a fuel jetty, solid cargo facilities is in existing. We are developing, and very recently, not recently, it's a year back, we have RO service between Dahej and Goga, which has reduced, the almost 300-kilometer road length within 32 kilometer, and hardly about an hour journey between Goga and Dahej. So this is what about the wastewater treatment plant we are talking. And we'll see that every drop which we are collecting would be recycled and reused. And this is the TSDF. We are collecting hazardous waste, and it is under PPP model. In Gujarat, the private party participation model is very successful, where a private party we invited, they put their money. There is some support from the government, 25%, and the rest they manage and they operate. So it's not only built on, operate for 10 years and then they transfer. So this is very important of social infrastructures. We have schools, hospitals, shopping malls, housing, community, kitchens, garden parks, religious temples, because we are very religious, the temples and others, community halls, where you can have recreation and all that. Safety is very important. We have CCTV, fire emergency. We have got a separate disaster management authority at Dahej, run by Dahej Industries Associations. data management center, and welfare society to take care of social responsibility, corporate social responsibilities. We are developing information and communication, centralized park, GIS-based information, R&D centers, which is very much required, and also the concept of green building. So new buildings, when I'm part of granting environment clearance, so we ensure, we request industry to go for green building concept. So this is what another, and the last case study, it's at Naroda, which we already retrofitted, which is close to your Ahmedabad. It is about 160 hectare of land, different industries, and under critical infrastructure project funding, we could able to augment or retrofit their existing road to the new asphalt roads like this, gates, proper entrance gate at different places, then CETP existing, and then we are augmenting with the latest technology from Israel, which will be able to recycle and reuse. This is what, and then the biogas plant, because we have got some food industries in Naroda, and so the food waste is being generated and converted into biogas, which is useful, which is able to create some electricity. The multi-effective evaporator we are providing. Common waste disposal site, it's just like a garden. It is already kept. As I told you, the Paryavaran Mandir, you are having Mary's reception on this disposal site. Unless you are told that you are standing on a hazardous waste disposal site, you will not realize, because it is properly kept. It is being monitored properly. Then we are also have a acid recovery, acid washery system, and spent acid. And then this is very important from industrial symbiosis point of view. We have got waste museum, what we call waste exchange bank. So we are collecting details of waste from different industries, and we display with the characterization and quantity. And we invite industry, look at this and see if you can use the waste of. Then also windmill project. One windmill is erected on the coastal area of Saurashtra, and we are getting benefit of that. Uh, we are having a cleaner production center. It's a regional or rather a local level center at Naroda, which we call GCPC center or GAPA center. We discuss, we have a common friends from industry, they discuss their problem and then we find out solution. So that is what Swachhata Abhiyan very recently we have taken. We have got a designated team who take care of this Swachhata. Then very important is greening, go green. We are developing many nursery within the estate, inviting students and others, telling them many students from the foreign countries as well, participation from different countries. And we take there to them some industries also where we have common facilities of rewinding, so that any industry can go and avail the services, a common hall where we discuss the issues. We invite different dignitaries from different states, the discuss on the seminar. This is how the mock reel from the disaster point of view, the orientation of students, the Rojgar Talim, the job opportunities for ladies. That is a regular phenomena. And this is how nursery we have at Naroda, like garden, and almost 33% of our Naroda industrial estate has been converted into green area. So now we are again augmenting their sewage network, because domestic sewage is mixed up with industry, and there is always debate to mix industries and domestic waste. So we'll be having one STP also, where we'll take care of sewage, because we have got housing colonies also in Naroda, and the treated waste again will be mixed to the industry waste before disposal. So this is how we are talking of energy, the planning changes, the common facilities like toilets, female and for male and female, and how the greening we are green area we are developing like this. Look at the earlier condition of some natural creek or what we call nala, which we are beautifying with this, with proper maintenance, proper lining. And another industrial symbiosis, I told you the waste of one industry, for example, spent acid, we are converting into gypsum. Then fly ash is being used for the road construction. The waste from food industries is being used to generate biogas, and then we are generating electricity and biofertilizer as well as. The fly ash also goes to the brick manufacturing units. And it is how we are trying to have more and more waste stream to be used as a resource. And last but not least, friends, that is what I will request my young participants, young engineers, that we have to also go green bicycle. Just for a little information, as on date, even I don't have my personal four-wheeler. I use cycle only because I have cycle only. And of course, it is possible. I don't know if it is possible in Rajkot, but it could be possible in your campus. My request, therefore, that Gandhinagar it is possible. So I have been using my old cycle of 28 years long back, and I am very comfortable using bicycle in Gandhinagar. I request. So I'm helping, carbon emissions. You talk of global warming, climate change, carbon emissions. We are carbon neutral. So my humble request to all my young friends, young engineers, that don't go for Doom 1, Doom 2, Doom 3. It is only in films. If it is physical, fit for you, and if you can maintain a good cycle, please you cycle. And that is one of the requirement. Probably Nisar knows that if you want employment in my center, the first requirement that you have to use cycle only from coming to your house to your office. So that is my humble request. This would be a contribution at your level to the global level. And then last but not least, we talk of sustainable industrial development goals by UN, all 17. And through this sustainable industrial development, we are talking of achieving some part of it, like affordable and clean energy, responsible consumption and production, climate action, life below water, life above water, above land, and then decent work and economic growth, which is needed for a developing country like us, and then industry is innovation. That is very important, and ultimately it is a teamwork. So it is a partnership. We call Vasudev Kutumbakam. Whole universe is a family for us. So it has to be a partnership with technocrats, with very learned faculties like you, with academia, partnership with industries, and support from facilitators. So very some to this you can go through the Gujarat industrial policy, which is very supportive to the industries for any schemes for environment management. There is a support of finance, and if required, technical support also from the different policies like environment audit, like your improvement of your treatment technology, or your cleaner production, or implement of some renewable energy. The policies are available. I'm part of that committee, and we invite industry to avail this policy so that they can improve their environmental performance. You can follow me on Twitter as well, and my website. I'm at Gandhinagar. Most welcome you happen to visit. It would be always pleasure for me to discuss with students, and incidentally, I'm attached with Naveen Seth sir in some committee of GTU, with PDPU, with some IIT Gandhinagar, with VIT Vellore as well, because these are students. We are the country of young people, and you are responsible for the future development of our country. And as I told you that we look forward the Param Vibhav of our country, we should reach at the top with so many problems of population and poverty and all that. And therefore, I wish all the best, a great and good future ahead. And I wish we'll come out from this pandemic of COVID-19 with our the proactive process of pranayam and all Ayurvedic philosophy. And I wish you stay safe and healthy. And thankful to the institution and to all learned faculty members, to VC sirs and my friend Narottam Sahu sir for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very much. I think I have taken my time, and thank you very much.
Sir,
Yeah.
thank you, sir. Thank you very much. In fact, I feel that 1.5 hours is very less time for you. I think for you, we need 1 week. Then possibly uh, the things will be okay. So really impressed. Actually, we know that I have heard from many person speaking, thinking globally and acting locally. but I think it is a live example. I can see you that you have achieved and implemented in your real life, sir. Impressed, sir. Very nice. And thank you for this wonderful session. I'm sure it will be. I also checked the WhatsApp group, a lot of queries and a lot of curiosity from many participants. So really, you have given very, very required and solid impact to this particular international webinar. So thank you on behalf of committee. Thank you from the institution and our trust, DST and GTU. So thank you, and we'll carry on this particular journey. We'll have a discussion detail also, and we'll cooperate each other, doing better for the society, spreading this particular message of ecosystem as well as ecology, and we'll be glad to work with you, sir. Our young team will be always ready to work with you, and specifically I am impressed with the cycle project and will try my level best to implement in the Rajkot city, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And just one information, if you permit me, we are also conducting training
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
program.
Please, sir.
Yeah, sir, we are also conducting training program under GSDP, Green Skill Development
Yes.
Program of PMO office, which is funded by the Ministry of Environment and Forest. So you have to apply, your students have to apply on MOEF website once it is announced, and 20 candidates are selected. We are having two training program of 90, 80 hours, 30% theoretical and rest practical. One is for the trainers for the operation and maintenance of CETP and ETP operators. So we will be training master trainers. Second, for the CP assessors. One we are doing at Vapi and Ankleshwar because we have infrastructure like so many ETPs and CETPs, where the selected candidates by ministry will be completely, it's a free of any cost, all lodging and boarding facilities, transportation facilities, the training kit is provided by us. And only thing that we have to train those people, because that is very important. Already two such training programs were conducted successfully in previous years. I look forward, because of this COVID-19 pandemic, there is some change, but I believe that maybe in the month of January, the ministry will announce on their website different training programs, and I request your students can avail the pass out students, the fresh graduate students can avail such training program, because a certificate will be given under by Government of India under the Green Skill Development Project. That is just one information. Thank you.
Sure, sir. We'll go ahead.
Before the concluding session of this first topic, Bharat sir, we would like to ask you a few of the questions which we have received during this session from participants.
Sure.
First question is from one of our faculty member from Civil Department, Professor Hardik sir, have asked that most of the CETP in Gujarat are not meeting the effluent standards prescribed by EP Act. So how are we going to deal with the sustainable development in future?
Yeah, I agree, Dr. Hardik sir. As I told you that we started with endopipe treatment. For example, even COVID-19, in spite of all very learned experts across the globe are working, we have not come out with the exact line of treatment. We are doing preventive. Right. So far CETPs are concerned, unfortunately, we are having a very different type of cluster at industry level, and different sectors of industries are there. Most of them are batch wise. So when you design a common effluent treatment plant, you have to take certain inlet parameters. For more give details like COD, BOD, TDS, ammonical nitrogen, and like that. So you have to collect samples, do treatable studies. When you complete the treatable studies, a design CETP, there would be some changes in industry. You know, our industries have developed not with a proper specific product. Many times a chemical dyes industries converted their process into a pharma industry because they are the need based, market based
Okay.
industries are there. So therefore, that is
Very
one
true.
problem, that we are not able to assess exact uh, quantity and quality of their reference. Second, they keep on augmenting. So the volume sometimes is also the capacity, and so what we call adequacy and efficacy is also different. That is one problem. Second problem, because I am with 20 such CETPs in form of director technical, that you have designed your CETP with certain inlet parameters. For example, our most of CETPs have been designed to take care of 100 mg per liter of COD, and therefore all industries are supposed to bring down their COD values to meet with our inlet parameters. Now, many times, unfortunately,
Right.
they are not able to bring down. And since I'm not receiving my inlet parameters, my treatment facility is not capable of bringing down to that COD level. Another problem, which is of course a debatable, that my parameters are still concentration based. When we talk of any environmental system, they'll say that okay, if this is the disposal point, then you have to bring down your COD to 50 mg per liter. My only question, what will happen if it is so? The concentration base, instead of that, what I would advocate, we should have load based parameters. This much kg per day you can allow, and for that you have to carry out the carrying capacity of that area, which will be threshold, which will tell. For example, in my case, I can eat only 2 chapatis. I've been joking with Nisar, okay, what about lunch? You have mentioned lunch break. So will you send me lunch
Yes.
in a lighter tone? It's a virtual. What I'm trying to tell, if my capacity is 2 chapatis only, I should not eat more. So once I know the threshold capacity of that region, that it can carry this much load, I should not go for more industrial development. So that is the problem. But I have visited, as I told you, number of CETPs in other developed countries like China, Japan, Switzerland, and Germany. Whatever scale of operation we are doing, it is a state of art, and they are managing. All SPVs are managing, and we are not defaulter that we have created so many problems. We are conducting, for example, all marine disposal, we are conducting oceanography study, and we are ensuring that we are achieving 100 times dilution. So it will not going to affect any marine ecology. So it is not that we are not at all functioning. We are, but we need proactive management. So reduce waste at source is a better solution. Prevention is better than control. That is what I'm advocating. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm glad to let you know that though being in graduation of mechanical field, I have also learned many new aspects from this session. Another question we had during this session, that is, there is a treatment process in Rajkot, but why Jetpur do not have a special treatment plans, even though it is compulsory? And due to these situation, the river of Jetpur is so polluted.
Yeah, Babar River is polluted. And for your information, 3 CETPs were planned, but again, they were not able to function properly. So that is why under green skill development, we are creating the skilled people who can operate and maintain. So what has happened, unfortunately, that at many places, because of lack of skilled people, it is being operated by some local people who are not able to run it properly. That is one issue, because I am involved in that. Second, the problem of Jaipur is, one is silica, and another is the color. The color, it is an aesthetic point of view. You get color water. It does not mean that it is a toxic. So
Right.
now with the latest technology from Bhabha Atomic Research Center, BAR, already, of course, it is being late because of this COVID, but their experts have already visited, and one pilot plant is already under transportation to Jaipur, and probably I foresee that within this 2020, that by December, it will have a under functional stage. and where under that atomic concept, we would be able to reduce toxic waste and not be able to recycle and reuse. And that is unorganized. If you look at the Jaipur, it is not confined to any industrial estate. We are very small estate. Otherwise,
Yes.
there are washing gods across the river. There are within the city many uh, process house where they are doing very old method of dyeing and printing. So that is all being taken up, but it may take time. But it
Right.
will be done. I'm very optimistic. Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Last question I would like to ask that we have received from Nehal Mehta, that what are the risks, factors and concern in reference to sustainable development?
Uh, if I'm a very optimist person, I don't find any risk. Why? Because if I have to sustain at the age of 68, I must know what I need. I must know what should I do. I must know what is my capacity at this age. And then
Yes.
realizing that I should not progress. So when you want to make any sustainable development or anything to sustain, in lighter turn, I told you why should I go to buffet or why I should take meals ube ube. In my culture, it does not allow me to take water or to take food in a standing mode because I don't eat one or
Very
two
true.
items. I need a full dish. So in my culture, I'm supposed to sit. That is almost Padmasan, and then I take food whatever I need. And even after taking that, finishing my food, I have to ensure that I am not wasting any milligram of my food. And therefore, in my culture, I have to wash the rinse that thali or plate, and I have to drink even that water. So I should not contribute any waste. So sometime we'll talk of electronic waste being which is being generated by my young friends. Kindly excuse me. We are developing a concept of use and throw, which was not there in our historical culture. You have to use whatever we have, and
Yes.
therefore I am talking of. I miss that slide, circular economy. Now they are talking of circular economy. It was very much well built in my culture. For example, if you are using one bed sheet, and after using it, once you realize, well, no, it's not useful to me, you will not throw. You will again cut it. Your housewife will make it what we call mop or pota. And again, the
True.
old clothes, there was a system of selling old clothes and getting utensils. There is a regular market in Ahmedabad, Gurjari market, where you can sell your old things. So it was already inbuilt in my culture, in our culture. Even the cleaner production was well built. I'm not supposed to throw water after drinking, after leaving in the glass. So whenever I have guests
Yes.
like you, I offer them water with full jug and empty glasses. And I request, please take, you can take as much as you can, but don't waste.
Yes.
Don't just throw.
Correct.
So earlier we used to do brushing and all that with one pot of water, what we call lota. Now we have got very good flushing system, the luxury bath. Sorry, excuse me. Is of course prosperity and all that. But do we need 135 liter per capita per day of water? Or we should think of a
Not
slum area of Dharavi, this Bombay, where they get hardly 5 liter of water per capita per day. So using or wasting
right.
any natural resources, I must realize at my level, and once I realize, I will disseminate, and therefore I don't find any risk. That is my philosophy. You may differ, but that is what I
Thanks.
maintain.
Thank you so much, sir. So, what I would like to conclude over this first session, that if we identify our natural resources and connect it to ourselves, to our rituals and our culture, India would be the greatest country as an example for sustainable development. So, friends, with this, we are ending our first session here. The meeting will be on, but we will have a break for 30 minutes. We will have at 12 o'clock, we will have the second session of Munir Raval, sir. Till then, you can take the break. You can keep be added in the meeting. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Diploma engineering courses like mechanical, civil, and electrical engineering act more than the fields of learning to the students of SLTIET. They are the tools of learning in life, respecting the values that makes them better citizens of the nation. Mahatma Gandhi Charitable Trust has been transforming the lives of thousands of students by bringing the rays of education in their lives for more than 5 decades. Late Sri Labubai Trivedi identified the need of primary and formative education for the middle class of society and founded this trust in 1965. Today, the trust manages as many as 29 educational institutes and around 20,000 students get quality education from these institutes. Adding another glorious feather in the crown, SLTIET, founded in 2010, has emerged as the premium institute for the education of engineering and technology. This institute is spread in the area of 10 acres with built-in area of 15,014 square meters. But what makes this institute the pride of Saurashtra is its approach to education. Apart from syllabus, the students are nurtured in such a way that holistic growth of students has been made possible. It is an AICTE approved and affiliated to GTU Institute that prides itself in cultivating a culture where learning is a matter of pleasure. The rewards to this approach of inclusive education are countless. Some of them are the high demands of students of
હવે ઝૂમ એપ્લિકેશન સ્ટાર્ટ કરો. ઝૂમ માં નીચે આવતું હશે શેર ઓલો મ્યુટ અનમ્યુટ પાર્ટિસિપેન્ટ કે બધું લાઈન જે છે ને એમાંથી આવતું હશે.
સર લેપટોપમાં છે.
સર નો લેપટોપમાં ચાલુ છે ને? હા લેપટોપમાં ઝૂમ એપ્લિકેશન સ્ટાર્ટ છે ને? હા હવે નીચે નથી આવતું સર આપણો મ્યુટ છે ને ત્યાં નીચે નથી બતાવતું.
હા હવે મારો અવાજ આવે છે? તો હું ફોન બંધ કરું છું અને મારો અવાજ આવે કે નહીં જોઈ લો. હવે આવે છે?
યસ સર ક્લિયર આવે તમારો વોઇસ.
ઓકે, થેન્ક યુ. હું ઓન જ રાખું છું હવે.
નો ઇશ્યુ સર.
ઓકે, થેન્ક યુ. How are you? Welcome. Good to see you.
Thank you. Same here. Looking forward to extraordinary vibrancy, so that the whole month now goes on the extraordinary note.
Let me try my best.
Thank you, Dada.
Though any best is never going to be enough.
Yeah.
My internet connection is highly unstable as it says. વચ્ચે વચ્ચે તમે કઈ બોલજો એટલે મને હેલો મારો અવાજ પહોંચે છે?
Yeah, we can hear you, listen to you.
Yeah, you can ask me questions because
Yeah,
they will help
definitely.
me to have some breathing. Yeah.
What is the scheduled time of session?
12 to 1:30. It should start within 5 minutes.
Including question and answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Professor Rosa, good afternoon. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon, sir.
Hello, Professor Rosa.
Yes, sir, good afternoon.
Okay, fine. Sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir, and we are going to start the session. Those who have already joined, I again welcome you all on behalf of SLTIET in this one international webinar on sustainable development. First session we had Dr. Bharat Jain sir with us, and now we are on the time for having the second session. You all can already see the title, Sustainable is Everlasting શાશ્વત. શાશ્વત શબ્દને પ્રકૃતિના સંદર્ભમાં, આપણા જીવનશૈલીના સંદર્ભમાં કઈ રીતે લાવવો જરૂરી છે અને શાશ્વતતા ક્યાં નથી અને ક્યાં છે એ બધા વિશે આપણા હવે પછીના સ્પીકર શ્રી ડોક્ટર ઉપેન્દ્ર રાવલ સર, મુનિ સર, કે જેઓ MSc ઝુઓલોજીમાંથી ગુજરાત યુનિવર્સિટીમાંથી કરેલ છે. એમનું PhD પણ ઝુઓલોજીમાં જ છે. 10 કરતા વધુ વર્ષોથી તેઓ સેલ અને મોલિક્યુલર બાયોલોજી તેમજ લાઈફ સાયન્સ ભણાવી રહ્યા છે અને આ સિવાય પણ તેઓનું અનેક અલગ અલગ યુનિવર્સિટીઓ, અલગ અલગ કોલેજો સાથે શિક્ષણમાં ખૂબ જ મોટું પ્રદાન રહ્યું છે અને હું બહુ ગૌરવ અનુભવું છું એમનું સ્વાગત કરતા. નમસ્તે મુનિ સર, આપનું સ્વાગત છે.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
અને હું આપને વિનંતી કરીશ કે આપણું આ બીજું સેશન સસ્ટેનેબલ ઇઝ એવરલાસ્ટિંગ શાશ્વત ની તમે શરૂઆત કરો.
ધન્યવાદ. આ opportunity માટે I am thankful to the whole institute, SLTIET, Principal Ramani, Professor Panchal, Director Joshi, all other faculties and friends. But before I begin, I would like to tender my apology that as a member of the failed generation, my generation, who totally miserably failed in looking after the planet. And now we are asking you to fix it. That's unfair. A lot has been said by Dr. Bharat Jain, and I am in total agreement with him as far as the morality goes, or the guidelines laid by the human society. But nature does not recognize our morality. And all the effluent and we are talking about is governed by nature, chiefly microbes. And all our engineering curricula are totally blank in their curricula regarding microbial studies. Our present approach and understanding of sewage management has led to human civilizations without foundations. And as civil engineers, you all know how much a structure can survive. Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, is it audible?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
audible.
My screen has gone.
No, sir, it's visible, sir. Your screen is visible.
Okay, okay. So, a fresh look at what bothers us. Is it pandemic or is it lockdown? Maybe our income has stopped, and most likely due to our obsession with commerce, the greatest man-made acquired heritage that we are uncomfortable with. We do not care for 1/3 of the world being hungry, unfed, malnutrition. But some of us are deprived of our earnings, our profit. A change, though difficult, highly demanding, patience, extra effort and endurance, even with a fair idea of not meeting the success at the end, results from total unacceptance of the status quo, the BAU. It is the business as usual, and all our wrongdoings have brought us here. And the same path cannot pull us out of the crisis. So the BAU is out. We will have to think of something else. For example, I make a statement and I would invite you to defy. I make a statement, there is no industry in true sense on this planet. Can you all agree, disagree, argue, or prove me wrong, or support me? At 500 mld treated water with all the cost and millions of dollars of expenditure, if it has to be discharged in the sea with dilution, means added water, that itself is very cause of creating water scarcity. And the whole world is crying over water scarcity. So water scarcity, is it the cause of our unhappiness or it is the effect of wrongdoings? Dilution is solution to pollution. That is the 200-year-old norm of civil engineering. And so far, we don't hold it true in our regular life. The pair of clothes I am wearing now, after washing, I will wear it after 2 days. I will not throw it away. Why do we throw away our wastewater? And nature does not know what is waste. Nature has no knowledge or approval or acceptance or recognition of the word waste. So I welcome you all onto this session of EcoSquare, which can be written as EcoSquare. Square here is a place or an island or crossroads where we can meet for a session or discussion and dispute, an argument, an agreement and disagreement. And eco raised to 2 is ecology and economy. Economy is not our enemy. It is our ignorance about the process of nature, ecology, economy. If we do not know even economy, 500 mld of water after treatment, if we have to discharge it into the sea and face water scarcity, we do not know economy. San Diego in 2011 installed 100 MLD seawater desalination plant. They were very happy. And by 2014 and 16, they installed 2 more desalination plant. And like said by Dr. Bharat Jain in the earlier session, that all the reject was thrown back into the sea. So the raw water characteristics changed, and they had to discontinue all their desalination plants by 2018. So sea is not a dump yard. We are in the world of enormous human power and technology on one hand, and a highly fragile planet, a delicate spaceship on the other, nursing a conundrum of monetizing ecological values. In name of industrial activity, what we have promoted is profit making, and profit making is a shortcut to natural process. I'm expecting some resistance from you to my first statement that I made. There is no industry on this planet. All MIDC, GIDC, industrial estates, they are all profit-making organizations and not industries. I request you to join me or question my statement. Because the water footprint of a product, Surat, when I made a statement to some of the friends on Chamber of Commerce, when I said there is no industry in Surat, they felt offended and asked me, how do I say that? I said, what is the water footprint of 1 ton of the dye that you manufacture? And they had no clue to my query. So the water as a raw material is a very large part of the whole list of raw material. And one big list of raw material is ignored in your total. Your sale price is engines of growth. Cities are skimmers pushing population towards a permanent state of poverty world over. This has been happening world over. Now we stand at an important century, rather a critical decade, not a century, to learn to behave with nature or follow the giant dinosaurs, trading towards self-demise. Now you can see on the bar, 500 million years ago, billion old is our journey. On the lowest bar, that was 2000 years ago. And from there, the journey starts. You've seen the anthropogenic era. Now, what do you mean by anthropogene or anthropogenic period? Our Maharshis, our Rishis,
Dear participants, there is a certain technical error. Please wait for the resolution time. Yes. Nah, there. Yes, sir. Ji, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Now you are audible, sir.
Okay. But my screen, I'm not able to see. Okay, I have two words here, carboniferous and calciferous. We are in the civilization where we derived all our energy from earlier wood to coal to gases and to diesel and fossil fuel. That was carboniferous civilization. Now we have all of a sudden jumped onto calciferous civilization, and calciferous civilization is all about concrete, concrete, concrete all over the world. The total volume of concrete per annum on the world is 25-meter wide, 35-meter tall wall all around the equator of the globe. And that amounts to 50 billion tons of concrete per annum. And all our economy core sectors read steel, cement, and energy power. But what is steel or cement worth without sand? Can you do your PCC, concrete, machinery, RCC without sand? We have run out of sand. And the real core sectors in my view would be water, soil, and sand. Next. Hello, next. Hello, Nisar? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So BAU has no place. I already said. Town planning and civil engineering are in for a de novo learning. Next. Next. Hello. Next. Next जाओ भाई, you are reversing. તમે પહેલા ઉપર આવ્યા, થર્ડ ઉપર જાઓ, ફોર્થ ઉપર જાઓ. Can you see my arrow on your slide? Go next. Yes. Now these are my areas. Now these are the problems that we are facing. We are short of food, and engineers are talking about biodiesel. It means out of corn and wheat, which is supposed to provide food to 1/3 of the planet population. They want energy to run a motorbike. Just see how culturally we have been so disconnected. And so far, all engineering curricula have not considered sewage as a science. And ocean acidification is a twin evil of global warming. Next. Yeah, so this is the, to phone chalu rakh bhai. Hello. So this is the total volume of water on the planet. If entire water તું ચાલુ રાખજે ભાઈ, હું next બોલું છું ને તો સાંભળતા નથી. So this is the total water if frozen into a cube. Each side will be 1120 kilometer cube. Next, go. Yeah. Now this is the freshwater volume. Next. Now this is the water volume in transit. Now sun rays convert seawater into vapor, clouds form, some of the clouds run back into the sea, but available water is 0.34% of the total water available on this planet. Now at this rate or of water availability, we have problems with wastewater. Suppose if we had 10 times more fresh water on this planet, would we be happier, or we will be swimming in wastewater? We would, in name of engineering and advanced civilization, we would create swimming pools, and we will be swimming and diving in the wastewater. What are we talking? Next. Hello. આગળ જાઓ ભાઈ. Next, please. Yeah. Okay. Now Bangalore. When in 1890 Bangalore had no IIT, Indian Institute of Science, no ISRO, not even IT hub. In 1890, Bangalore had 57 liters per capita, and Bangalore was one of the finest cities on this planet. Now Bangalore, with all its IIT, Indian Institute of Science, ISRO, and IT hub, today in 2015, at 250 liters per capita plus, it has a lake on fire and one of the worst cities on the world. So do we understand what? 2018 report, it's a research publication. It reads that Bangalore takes 1350 MLD from river, and only 721 MLD is supplied as a treated water, and 46% of that cannot be used because the raw water is highly polluted. Next. Okay. Now, in name of sustainable cities, lot of seminars are taking place, but cities are eternal borrowers. Now all cities are water stressed. Is it sustainable? Now look, water stressed cities is something that whatever water or rain falls on Rajkot, you should manage your affairs with 40% of that water, because other 60% belongs to the nature, to the soil, and other living forms on Rajkot. Hello. Now, rest of the waters we use to cater. Hello, your awaj is bothering me. Okay. So, we use water for luxury, entertainment, recreation of selected few. Only rich people ban. And GDP is a poor measure of sustainable growth. See, Oregon dismantled all its freeways in 1970, and still it is not out of it. If you must be knowing a dust ball phenomenon. It appeared in 1930, where the sand from San Francisco and California, there was such a huge sandstorm that the sand landed in New York, Washington, and Boston, all across the continent. Next. So, yeah, no, don't forward, only first, right block. Yeah. Now, whatever water we understand is only H2O in hydraulic terms. Now, in hydraulic terms, we have only physical parameters and we treat water as a single liquid. I want all of you to understand here that the water that we see and handle is a mixture of two liquids. Why? Because water does not have its highest density at the freezing point. The freezing point is 0 and the maximum density of water is at +4. Okay, next. Next, yeah. So the second part of the mixture, these are the various characteristics, and it is not measurable, it is not predictable. Next. Yes. So the hydrology, it means a behavior of mixture of water, which is H2O plus its activated water form or biological form, which is H3O, which is highly unstable, and the life of H3O is very few femtoseconds. I hope you are familiar with the measure of femtoseconds. It is 1 upon 10 raised to 15, 0. So 0.1501, that is the life of the second. Yeah. Hello? Yes. Now this is hydrology. Play the whole slide. No. You play the slide. हाँ. You know video बताओ भाई. Okay, if you can't show it video, let me explain this. In 2006, Bombay had a very huge deluge, and entire Bombay was underwater. Water, rather moisture column height on Bombay was 12 kilometers, and the 12 kilometer of entire Bombay column came down within few hours. There is no way you can devise a system to face such a situation. To understand and avoid such a situation, we should understand the hydrology. The engineering is only focused on hydraulics, which is only hydraulics is liquid in motion in a pipeline. So next. Hello. So yes, now sulfur and sewage both have the same rishi. S for sulfur in your matrix table. It has the widest range of redox potential, not exhibited by any other element in the entire matrix table. So SO4 is an electron donor and H2S is an electron acceptor. Now, this SO2, when it comes back in form of rain, it destroyed all our soil, and Germany lost 1/3 of its forests because of the acid rain. And the acid rain also, when the acid falls into the sea, entire seawater life with calcium dominant structures gets destroyed and coral reef disappearing is a known phenomenon. Next. Yes, go on. We have soil that gives us crop, crop gives us food, food. Now, food is equal to feces as far as the nutrients are concerned. The food we eat and the organic mass we throw out next day has the same nutrient value. Wait for a while. Wait for a while. Take it back. Now, our STPs designed by engineers, they take the nutrient from STP to river and river to the sea. It's a linear path from the left, soil to crop to food to feces to STP to river and sea. So the soil bank of nutrient, it loses its balance. It becomes bankrupt. So rich farmers who can buy fertilizers, they continue to farm. Poor farmers, yes, next, commit suicide. Hello, next. No. Anyway, you have missed one point. Anyway, with sewage, you withdraw these balls. ના થોડા એક રિવર્સ જાઓ બોલ કાઢી નાખો. The game we play, yes, let us see this. As far as sewage or waste or ETP or everything that is concerned, the game we play, we think we are playing football, hockey, baseball or cricket. And as an infrastructure, we have huge stadia with high tower lighting, floodlights and multi high-speed camera all around. But the game nature plays. Yes, now enter. Yeah, so yeah, correct. The sewage and effluent management is a game played with 16 balls, which is a billiard table, 4 feet by 8 feet. Now, if you have infrastructure like cricket ground, and the nature wants us to play billiard on that, now what happens? With 100, Dr. Jain very rightly said, at 135 liter per capita in Bangalore, 250, and America has 450 liter per capita, is something like you are sitting for a lunch on a dining table, but your dining table is as big as a cricket ground. You are sitting in one place, your roti is at the other end of the boundary line, and your sabji is in the deep fine leg. This is the kind of table you are taking your lunch. How can you eat properly? So at 200 liter per capita, bacterial mass and organic mass becomes so distant that there is no way bacteria can digest anything, because the very contact of organic mass is difficult. Yes. Next. Yeah, play this. Hello? Audio, play this. No, this is a video, play it. Sir, I will try if I can. મારી સ્લાઇડમાં છે. You enter it. This is the effluent of the septic tank that I have designed. Okay, sir, I am trying to play it. Play it. Oh, first class. Just a second, sir. We are trying to play. પણ એ તો enter જ કરો એટલે આગળ જશે. Now this is SFS. SFS is solid free sewer. Dr. Jain has submitted a comment that he cannot listen to my voice. Can you manage that?
સર આપણે WhatsApp નો વિડિયો બંધ કરી દેશો તો આપણે લગભગ થઈ શકશે કે કનેક્શન તમને વધારે WhatsApp ખાઈ જતું હોય.
Okay, 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 okay. Okay, મારો અવાજ આવે છે પણ Hello, I can't hear you anything. Do you hear me?
હા દાદા અવાજ આવે છે.
Okay. Now, Nisar, please, Professor Nisar, please play this. Can you not play?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this is 21 day. Okay, don't worry. I'll describe it. SFS is a solid free sewer from septic tank having 21-day retention time. You see, the nature does not recognize our codes and act and legislation. Nature says that sink the element or sequester carbon or nitrogen. Now, these microbes are slow multiplying organisms, and the retention time of the organic mass should be at least 15 to 20 days. This is 21 day of septic tank, and to reduce the size, I have separated toilet waste from the rest of the clay water. Somehow you are unable to play this, otherwise it would be lovely flow. Anyway, next. Now, this SFS follows the little back, one back. SFS, please. SFS follows William Hazen formula and not usual gravity flow. I can lay this sewer pipe grid above the ground because I don't have to push any solid mass. So Manning table is out because of earthquake and flooding and all that. And you see, even the pipeline and drainage have a lifetime. After 20, 30 years, when they go back to any damage, how do we repair them? Okay, next. Next. Yeah, this is the commode I am using in some of the projects. This is where the nature has separate tube in your body for urine and separate for the fecal mass. Next. Okay, this is with piping. You can see. Okay, now invitation. Okay, on the left bottom in the middle you can see fecal tube carrying fecal mass, and on the right you can see a narrow urine tube. Yes, next. Yes. Now this is invitation to inquiry. In Kaprada, at 110 or 15 inch of rain, I saw a cow defecating. And the whole cow dung was like an inverted cone. There was no water in the body. So when I told them that how can this cow give you milk? They said, sir, we don't keep cows for milk. We keep cow for their cow dung as a soil regeneration. Now, this is where human civilization has gone wrong. Cows today, and of course, cooperative society, Dr. Jain said about NDPP and all that. But I forgot the name of the professor who did NDPP. At that time, he did not know the water footprint of 1 liter of milk. 1 liter of milk takes 1200 liters of water. And today we know that North Gujarat is completely finished in its water resources. Yeah, next. Kurian, Dr. Kurian. Yes. Yes, this is Delhi. Now, Didar दीदाएतर यमुना तमाम उम्र चले और घर नहीं पहुंचे। इकबाल साहब ने ये शेर लिखा था in the early 20th century. He is the same poet who gave us सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तान. But the urban sanitation तमाम उम्र चले और घर नहीं पहुंचे. That is the state of sewage management. Next. Next. Yeah, this is a result of ocean acidification. All the gastropod shell has become transparent. Calcium carbonate is completely. Hello, Nisag, I can hear. Okay, next. Yeah. Germany, with all its anoxides and azoxides, he lost 1/3 of his forest. Now, when I said here that there is no industry in Pandesara, Sachin, one friend took an offense and he said, "Arey Moni bhai, hum to itni sari dye every month every day we dispatch 10, 15 trucks of dye to Germany, France, Japan, and you say we are not running an industry." I said, "Do Germans or Japanese or French people do not know how to manufacture dye? Why do they want you to manufacture?" He said, no, they only gave us the technology. I said, why would they pass over their manufacturing profit to you? That time he said that their government is very strict on effluent discharge norms. And if they do the complete process, then their industry is not viable. But in our country, our government and our GPCB, CPCB, all this is okay, it can be managed. So I told them that they want their bread to be baked in our kitchen and raise a finger at our chimney कि तुम्हारे चूल्हे में से धुआं निकलता है. They want their profit, but they want all the impurities to remain in our country. We have lost all our rivers. Please remember there is no industry in true scientific natural sense. Next. Thoda fast jajo, we are running out of time. I want more questions. Okay, now cities. Wait, cities, why? There are no cities. Go back to the previous slide, please. Now enter. Next. Wait. Cities are sources of epidemics, pandemics, slums, eutrophication, and desertification. We, in name of industry, the dilution factor Dr. Jain mentioned, suppose if I am running a 50 mld plant, as described in my requirement, but my effluent standards are not meeting the legislation. So I take out 25-30 mld from the tube well, but the tube well water will have other hardness in other areas. Then I somehow managed to draw some more water by putting my diesel sets on the irrigation line. And my total effluent volume, instead of 50, it is raised to 100 or 150 ml. But we don't realize. Dekhiye, if somebody has a diabetes and you want sweet tea, you can add 2 more spoons of sugar in 1 cup. But doctor says it is high sugar. So you add 3 more cups of water and you bring down per cup sugar level. But your body receives 4 teaspoonfuls. Let us not fool the nature. Nature is not corruptible. Yes, we can fool our government. We can fool our authorities, statutory bodies. We can fool ourselves also. But nature is non-corruptible, non-negotiable, non-emotional. And all that we have not understood because of sewage. And sewage has the base sulfur. How many of industries have microbial scientists who understand sewage and sulfur? On the basis of that, microbes behave and treat your effluent. I would request Professor J to team up with some microbiologists, mainly metagenomic scientists, microbial geneticists, because sewage is green. It looks brown in color, but it is green in nature. And a lot of aeration and all that is mentioned in sewage treatment plan. The microbes, they engage with degradation of organic mass, appeared in the early beginning 4 billion years ago on this planet. And atmospheric oxygen appeared 2 billion years ago. Our microbial genomic behavior, still that legacy is intact. For example, E. coli has a flagellum, a tail, with which it swims. So does our sperms. If we had lost that legacy of tail, microbial tail, there would not be a zygote and no human being would ever be born on this planet. So understand microbial legacy. Next. Yes, water and aeration have no role. 70% of water treatment energy cost is dedicated to aeration. We are rendering our planet, our society poorer and poorer and poorer in name of sophisticated technology. Next. Yes. Yeah. Wait there, wait. Now, business as usual, crop per drop, that time is over. It is calorie per drop. Earlier it was tonnage per acre. Then we were in the time of crop per drop. Now we are in an age of food in terms of calorie per drop. A stable economy is a result of integration. Two sides of the coin produce a healthy economy. Now one side has sanitation engineering. On the other side, we have agriculture. Agriculture universities do not teach sanitation. Engineering colleges do not teach agriculture. I do not know where this society can go. Next. Yeah. Yes. Okay, this is, I already said that. Next. Poop has the sea. Yeah. Okay. Now this is Alicia chlorotica. It's a garden snail, which has the reverse transcriptase capability. What does it mean? That once a young one snail is born, it eats one leaf once in its lifetime. Then the snail stops eating. That chlorophyll pigment of the green leaf starts manufacturing and behaving as a green plant, and the whole animal, the life of this animal is 1 year, and it never takes food ever again. It generates its food through photosynthesis. This is an animal, a garden snail. Slug, black slug you see in your garden, similar. Next. Yeah, okay, next, sewage and sanitation, yes. Go ahead, you show the full slide, I'll explain. Now, yeah. Now, sewage is concerned with climate stability. Try to understand. And sanitation is concerned with public. because the poop, the fecal mass that we throw, has pathogens, and if we do not eliminate pathogens, then raw sewage cannot go back to the soil. Next. Now, this is how sewage is concerned with climate stability. Yeah. Wait. We all manufacture weapons of mass destruction. Try to understand. To begin with me, then you all, and then every animal species on this planet. Let us see how. Next. Okay. Wait. कबीर साहब ने कहा, माटी कहे कुम्हार सो, तू क्या रोंदे मो, एक दिन ऐसा आएगा, मैं रोन दूंगी तो. And that day has come. Now, what is the meaning? All CHNOSP, calcium, magnesium, copper, etc. All the elements give us carbohydrate, proteins, lipids, nucleic acids, vitamins, etc. And all of them with carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen, they give us short chain fatty acids. Next, short chain fatty acids give us CH4. आगे जाओ भाई. Now this CH4 is 25 to 28 times more potential than carbon dioxide as a greenhouse gas. In nitrogen compound, proteins and amino acids and vitamins and nucleic acids give us ammonia. Next. And ammonia gives us nitrous oxide. Yeah, nitrous oxide is 300 times more potential than carbon dioxide as a greenhouse gas. Now CH4 and N2O, they are very strong greenhouse gases, and they work as weapons of mass destruction. And had the process been allowed to continue like this planet, the life on the planet would have been blown off billions of years ago and million times. So, how it is neutralized? Next. Yeah. CH4 is converted to CO2. CO2 is accepted by plant, and photosynthesis is converted to glucose. In nitrous oxide, top 50 mm of soil, it has all the microbes, and even the sand has all the microbes that neutralizes, sequesters nitrogen from N2O. Yes, press it to nitrogen. You see, this planet is highly surplus in nitrogen, and therefore our 79% of atmospheric gas is nitrogen. If it is allowed to remain as nitrous oxide, we would be blown apart, because nitrous oxide is the fuel used in rocket firing in the final stages of its fire in the orbit. Next. Yeah, so now we are here. Here a Chatushpad is 4 animal leg condition. From there we have to go to Chaturbhuj. And Chaturbhuj, cotton, cane sugar and groundnut we'll have to stop, because that is not agriculture. 45% of cane sugar is converted to glucose, sugar. Doctor says don't eat it. Cotton gives you fashionable fabric. You can't eat. Groundnut gives you oil. Doctor says don't eat it. And 1 liter of milk has 1200 liters of water footprint. It means you destroy 1200 liters of natural water to get 1 liter of dairy milk. And a child above 2 years or 2.5 years of age has no enzymes that can digest milk. And human milk, human body requires human milk, not a buffalo milk. Buffalo milk is for the buffalo baby or cow baby. Next. आगे चलो भाई. Yeah, no, wait. -1, yeah. Now, the Excel, I'm drawing a circle here, and the excel of civilization is missing. And we have food, water, soil, energy, fishes, because whatever food, only yesterday, Nobel Committee has declared a Nobel Prize to UN for food management. And UN food program has been given Nobel Prize. But today you take barfi, biryani, badam, halwa, dudh pak. Tomorrow morning, what will happen? All kesar, badam, and everything will be converted to something different. So we talk about all these peripheral part. Next. Yes. Yeah. Now we have transport and skill building and energy and funding and public health and GDP of economy and public participation and all infrastructure. We don't know that infrastructure is an asset or a liability. We have made all these dams. In 2050, Surat population will be 4 times the present population. Does it mean we'll have 4 times Ukai Dam? And even if we have, first of all, we have no geographical facilities that can give us dam. And suppose World Bank gives us fund, who will ensure that we have 4 times the rain in 2050? So dam as a water security is all gone. It is finished. That bubble has burst. Now, next. Press it, please. Yes. Now, sewage science is least understood. In entire UM SDG Sustainable Development Goals or NIUA, National Institute of Urban Affairs and all that, I must have attended at least 50 seminars and many more on town planning and urban affairs and all that. Nobody talks sewage. Look, if you eat badam, halwa, kesar, dudh pak, or roti sabji, what comes out tomorrow, nobody knows. Even engineers do not know. Engineers only know that it has a bad smell, which is due to H2S. And that smell is not acceptable. So the civilization 5,000 years ago provided a mechanism to push it out. Greek, Roman, our Ajanta, Ellora, Takshashila, whatever civilization we know, they have huge duct. Those ducts were covered from above. All that we knew was a square or rectangular trunk running across few miles. In those days, dozens of miles or hundred of miles. Bangalore today, 4,647 kilometers of sewerage. There is no space science. Entire Mangalyaan Abhiyan is devoted to Bangalore sewage. We cannot treat that sewage along this length of sewerage. Please try to understand. NASA made a statement in 2011. That ocean is world's largest toilet. And if you read NASA's experiment on sewage management on their space program island, you will see how sewage is treated. There is no milligram of chemical used. There is no watt of electricity used for aeration and all that. And they are treating sewage on 1,200 acres of space research station. And we do not know. All our smart city program are bent upon providing a piped connection to the main sewage. Every house, every toilet with a piped connection. That is the death of civilization, in my view. Unless we understand the sewage and how to treat, which is a microbial domain. And there is no mention of microbial domain in engineering curricula world over. I'm not talking about Gujarat. For example, we are still talking about BOD, COD, which is a 200-year-old nomenclature. Today's nomenclature is metagenomics, PCR, fish. You understand fish, not the fish that swims in water. It is fluorescence in situ hybridization. Now, these are the technologies of modern tools to deal with waste. And we are still talking about BOD, COD, DO. DO, microorganisms of activated sludge process. 90% of them are not in our body. And the organisms that are in our body that we throw out along with the excreta, there is no mention of even Metcalfe eddy. You read page 555. There is only one paragraph, one line mentioned that prokaryotes have the major role. And the entire 1800 book of Metcalfe eddy is silent on prokaryotes, all throughout the book. And one more, well, I smell something bad. 2017 edition, it's not edition, it's a reprint. It's March 2007. It is a reprint of 2002. So you go to 2002 edition, which says it's a reprint of 2072. Does it mean sewage engineering has not progressed in 40 years? Is it still about pipeline? From cast iron to cement pipe to PVC pipe to HDPE pipe. What are we talking? And we are talking about sustainability and ensuring it. God bless you. Next. I'm sorry, but we'll have to be somewhat harsh, and some harsh decision will have to be taken. 1/3 of the world population is hungry and malnutrition, suffering from malnutrition. And UNICEF is talking about 10 billion, nearly 10 billion by 2050. How are we going to feed them? And suppose we have synthetic protein. Now, synthetic protein is something that you take a beef cell or chicken cell, culture it, and make muscle mass. And you can feed so many people with that synthetic cultured muscle or beef. But tomorrow 10 billion का जो poop आएगा, उसका क्या करो? Today, even New York, London, Japan, Singapore, there is no sewage treatment. Let us accept it. There, if you search poop train, entire New York sludge, fecal sludge was transported to Alabama by a dedicated rail corridor. And that dedicated rail corridor, after New York, 24 states were throwing their waste in Alabama in form of landfill. Why? That land does not belong to this planet. And what someday Alabama population needs that land. And at one stage, sperm count went down. There were many more miscarriages. The respiratory ailment percentage went high up in Alabama population. In Alabama, governor filed a suit in the Supreme Court of America. As a result, this practices was discontinued. So the New York sewage treatment plant upgraded their existing STP at $5 billion. This is a retrofitting of existing treatment plant. And it says if you go for create a new plant today to that degree of sophistication, it will take $100 billion for 1 million population of Manhattan. Do we have that money? And to earn that money, recover, they have treated STP as a tourism spot. You go to New York, Manhattan, and take a tour, you will be shown that. And one journalist in Manhattan, she has come out with a report which says it smells awfully. So $5 billion upgradation of the existing plant for 1 billion. 1 million. 1 million is How much? What is Rajkot population, Professor Nisar?
Yes, sir.
How much? 3 million?
Yes, approximate.
Approximate.
Yeah.
So 1/3 of Rajkot existing retrofitting plant required $5 billion. Where are you? Just think of it. If you follow New York and America and Germany and France and all that. Bangkok in 1990 had 3 big pumps, each 1,000 kilowatt, pumping seawater to entire Hong Kong. And entire fecal mass of Hong Kong was flushed back into the sea. But 2002, Hong Kong had a huge epidemic which turned into pandemic. We all know it as SARS. SARS is COVID-1, and what we have today is COVID-2. And there is a few degree of nucleotide sequence between the two viruses. Otherwise, their RNA is practically identical. In between, Middle East also followed that. So Middle East had MERS in 2012. All the pandemics and epidemics have origin in sewage. And therefore, we walked on the moon. Neil Armstrong stepped on the moon 50 years ago. It's a masterpiece of technical achievement. But how many people have gone on the moon since then? Only 8. So in 50 years, with all that sophistication, only 8 people can step on the moon. Is it sustainable? Technically advanced? Yes. Sustainable? No. Yes, next. Oh, yes. You can read it. You can travel it to the members. We'll have few question answers. आप आगे जा सकते हैं अगर जाना है तो. Next. Yeah. Go ahead. You can read it and find it. All your septic tank 21-day SRT should go. SFS should be taken to wetland. Next. SFS goes to wetland. And wetland is known as blue carbon. Whatever the vegetation grows there. You see, the sulfur nitrogen ratio is 1:40. Activated sludge process, all paramecia, rotifers, and worms that develop, their carbon to nitrogen ratio is 1:16, 1:17. Now you will have to talk in terms of molecules and elements and their proportion. And the blue carbon, the rhizome growth is 10 times faster than other vegetation and the part of the vegetation above ground. Yes, next. Yes. Protect and conserve riparian zone. Riparian zone is the bank of the river and bid audio to riverfront program. You lay concrete on the riverfront, it means you are mummifying the river. River is a vascular system of the planet. And when you create dam, Ganga का मतलब क्या है? Ganga is to flow and Mississippi is to flow and dance. We have 24 dams on Ganga. In name of Ganga Maya, we are cheating ourselves. We are disloyal to the river. And Mississippi has 29 dams. Next. Yeah, this is what it is. What is a wetland? Now, on the right, you see transparent blue water, and we can see the vegetation at the bottom. We see We say water is so clean that even bottom vegetation can be seen. That is not true. It is because of bottom vegetation that the water is transparent. The suspended solid and turbidity has gone down. And on the left, you can see all the vegetation on the shoreline runs through the wastewater runs through this. But this wastewater is SFS, not fresh excreta. And I have enlarged the circle of MFC, and you have small sand particle with its water film, and the brownish part is wastewater, and then it has bacterial cell and organic mass and all that. Every intergranular space is a microbial fuel cell. And I am working with some students and professors in the chemical engineering department at SVNIT. And the root zone system is millions of batteries of microbial fuel cells. Yes, next. Yeah, go ahead. I have enlarged that. Yeah, all this is like, yes, all this bacteria I have shown, archaea. Archaea, I don't think that is the term you are exposed to. Are you? How many of you know the term archaea?
Those who know can unmute their mic.
Archaea are not bacteria. And they are the real players, and sulfur digesting, methane generating, and all that. And between the sand particles, there are some roots, hair roots penetrating, and there is organic, soluble organics, and microbial particles, and fungi, and all that. They explore that and try to clean it up. You see, the planet has been here for 4 billion years. We have messed it up in last 200 years. Yes, next. Yeah, go ahead. Now, as on the left, the fresh sewage, fecal, black water enters the septic tank. Septic tank has saved 21 days of retention time. And no STP world over ever allows that. But if you see Metcalfe, their oxidation bond recommends 21 1 day of retention. So if you follow Metcalfe, this is a known fact. But since we mix, suppose if Rajkot has 130 LCPD into 25 lakh population, then your wastewater volume becomes so big that 21 day of retention is not possible. I stayed in Rajkot till 1957, 56, and there was no sewerage. And we had a perfect childhood. Now this is, I need a semester on septic tank. Any day your authorities permit me, I will come free of cost. But unless we learn this, we all know what tastes good today. We are busy with pizza and McDonald's and sandwiches and hamburger, and triple, whatever. What comes out, nobody knows. And civil engineering, certainly, yes, it talks about MLD, fecal mass, piping, 6 इंच की जगह 10 इंच का पाइप 12 इंच का लगा दो, 50 horse power की जगह 200 horse power का पंप सेट लगा. But that is not sewage treatment. It's hardware, which has nothing to do with this. The real player are the microbes, mainly archaea, and the civil engineering curricula are due for a new facelift. There is no repair required. We have to change the whole textbook. Next. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, this is the septic tank. I have shown same thing. Yes. Now septic tank is an extension of our colon. On the right, on the left middle bit, I have shown you the human body, and on the right I have shown you the colon or large intestine. In the septic tank has to mimic the colon. Now the excreta we throw out per day, say 200 to 250 grams. And if you see the total holding capacity of the colon, it exactly gives you 21 days of retention time. Under normal circumstances, if it is constipated system, it will stay there longer, but therefore it smells. And when it smells, the sulfur sequestration is clear. Next. Yes, go ahead, same thing. How it in nature it behaves. You see Ganga emerging from Kailas Parvat. No, not this. It is like food. We just take food and it passes down the line vertically. And as the river reaches the shoreline, the velocity decreases. And the degradation happens in this slow velocity zone. All concretizing
Hello. अवाज में कौन सर आ रहा है सर डिस्कनेक्ट हो गया जरूर है प्रॉब्लम
પીપીટી આગળ ના જવા દો.
हेलो मुनी सर ना थे
હલો, હા બોલો. હા દાદા.
Sir, due to technical problem, it will take 2 to 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Please wait for 3 or 5 minutes. Mr. Apurva Shah, sir.
Yes.
James, sorry, Muni sir want you to continue the session, or you can share
Yeah,
your.
you give me the right to share the screen. I will start the presentation on his behalf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Now you can share. Just a second.
Yeah, I am just starting.
Okay, now you can share, sir.
Yeah, I am just starting the presentation. 1 minute.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Yes,
Can you see the presentation now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so like what Muni Bhai explained, this is the total length of Ganga, and this is how our colon is working. I think so he has taken up to this. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
So can I continue? Can I move further here?
Yeah, please, sir. You can.
Yeah, so this slide is done, no? CH4, see what methane and nitrous oxide is getting converted or sequestered in floodplains and estuarizing zone. This is what we need to understand from nature's engineering. Rivers and sand which we have taken off is to be understood in this manner. We have constructed dams, and we have taken out the sand. Now, how do we will sequester methane and nitrous oxide to nitrogen? So rivers and colon, they follow the organic degradation, second law of thermodynamics. The next point is, can anyone identify this person with a hat? Anybody knows this gentleman?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, then name the person.
Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, true. Okay, so what went wrong to Stephen Hawkins? It is ALS MND, and I'll explain you in detail what this disease means. This is a short form of the ALS MND. The root cause of his illness was Thames River. Can human civilization ever compensate for his damage? Great scientist, and if he would be in the best of his physical health, how much knowledge he would have imparted to the society or to the world?
Yeah. Hello. Provide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am back. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
So you can continue otherwise now.
Did you show the previous slide, please?
Yeah, I showed.
Oh, very good. Okay. Okay. Now, I told you that there is no sewage management world over in scientific manner. Now, this is the price our civilization has paid to a Rishi Muni in our culture, Dr. Stephen Hawking. And 3 weeks ago, I was attending a Bangalore IIT webinar where Professor Lord Martin Reed from London, he is an astronomer, and he was invited. And he said, forget about extraterrestrial life. Understand sewage and try to manage it, because that is something that is growing day by day. With every addition of a single human body, our sewage load is increasing. So, yeah, next. Now, these are all MND and ALS, and these are motor neuron disease and all that. Okay. Now, eutrophication is one area which is increasing more. And the amino acid, which is a non-proteinaceous amino acid, this is the only amino acid which does not find a place in synthesis of the protein molecule. It is known as BMAA. It was this amino acid next that changes, it causes a misfolding of a protein molecule. I would not draw you into the molecular biochemistry of the protein that causes you disformation, or the condition known as amyelographic lateral sclerosis, ALS, or MND. Yeah, there's a misspell. Yeah, next.
I don't know. 1 minute.
અપૂર્વભાઈ તમે કરતા જાઓ નેક્સ્ટ.
હું જ કરું છું પણ આઈ થિંક સો મારું એમણે બંધ કર્યું છે એટલે હું નથી કરી
હા
શકતો.
નેક્સ્ટ કરો ને તમે પ્રોફેસર નિસર.
Yeah, now
Okay. Yeah, on the left you see correctly folded protein, where you see a normal molecule, seventh position in the protein occupied by serine. And in MND, BMA replaces serine, and entire neuromuscular disjunction is due to this deformed protein molecule. See the price Thames culture has paid for not understanding sewage. Courtesy cyanotoxin, middle upper part, courtesy cyanotoxin, effect of BMA. Yes. Next, fine.
Yeah.
So, on the left, you see short-term role to be played by the doctors, medical fraternity during epidemics or pandemics. But on the right, you have long-term program to fight an epidemic or prevent a pandemic from happening. And that will come from civil engineers, sewage scientists, and sanitation engineers. And every 10 year, 20 year, 50 year, 100 year, for last 5,000 years, epidemics and pandemics keep on happening. That is an evidence in itself that sewage science has not been given due credit and has not been understood by us. Because a coincidence after a coincidence is not a coincidence. It's not an accident. It is by design, by neglecting sewage science, that we are being punished. Next. Okay. I think any question answer, because I'm running out of time because of some difficulties in the technology. Just run through the slide, Professor Nisar.
Yeah, I am doing it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You can explain.
Yeah. The ultimate poverty comes from a state of mind that we think that all the solutions will come from funding. That is not true. We all have to work as environmental secretary, as steward. Because wastewater is a biological system. It's not hardware. It's not gear ratio. It's not horsepower and pipe diameter. It's not clarifoculator. Yes, next. Yes. Then what can be done? If I were to write a code, you can buy as much water as your bank balance permits, because there is a lot of talk going on the metering of water supply. Suppose Bill Gates, Mukesh Ambani, and Warren Buffett, they decide to buy all the water. What will the rest of the world do? Maybe they have all the money to pay that money for water. My only one line code is: not a drop should emerge out of your premise, and start with your college. You have 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 students, and maybe you will grow up to 2,000 and more. If you really want to teach sewage engineering, not a drop of used water should leave your campus. One line specification. Show all your technical competence, and even that should be with ISRO. I met some of the engineers in ISRO Ahmedabad, and they said कि हम तो पानी छोड़ देते. Then what is whether it is Darab Islam or ISRO or BRC campus, what way they are different in this particular regard. Okay, thank you very much. आपका कोई सवाल है? Any सवाल? And I have disagreed with the entire engineering fraternity of the world. And I must allow you the same right and freedom to disagree with me. Please raise your questions, your queries. I will try to explain. If I do not know, we all together will find out the solution. But if one person tells you that I have the answer, don't believe. And unless all of us come together, there is no way we are going to strike a solution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All the participants are requested to ask any question. They can unmute themselves and they can ask.
Yeah, please.
Anybody? Okay, sir. I have a question from my side.
Please, please, please.
Sir, as we have many participants like me who are young academicians and junior in the field of education. So, as you discussed, that there are some problem with our education policies.
Yeah.
That agriculture is not connected or not synchronized their syllabus with sewage or the waste.
Very good.
So in this condition, what you advise us to make our education system more effective and we can lead this world to a good sustainability?
Look, the solution is very simple and it does not call for capital. I work without capital. Dialogue with agricultural experts. Anand is not far from you. And in this term of, this pandemic is a blessing. It has taken us back to the age of Eklavya. Eklavya learned all this not going to his guru Dronacharya. It was a distant learning. And Rajkot, even Junagadh has agriculture college and one of the very good departments. If you are going to grow your agriculture in the soil is much bigger to give us food. But you will have to meet soil scientists. And soil scientists not with reference to load bearing capacity. That is the function of the bridge designers. We want to design sewage system. So what is the microbial system of the sewage or soil? Or what is how the soil, anytime time permits, I will have a separate dedicated session on the sewage management. This was more about sustenance. And sustenance is a very fashionable word in my view. It's a very, very serious business. Very serious business. Humankind will have to learn to respect. And what is sustainable is staying close to nature. Yes, dialogue with agriculture.
True, sir. True.
And agriculture people will be inclined to understand. You see, soil crop is a withdrawal of nutrients from the soil, like NPK, nitrogen, phosphate, potassium, calcium, sulfur, phosphorus, etc. We eat it as tomato or seed and all. And next day we throw it out. Now in my body or after 18 years of adult body, the body does not retain anything. Suppose if you have taken 100 units of nutrient, your body accepts 60, 40 is passed through the gut. But your body accepts 60 because the body has thrown out 60. So your fecal load of nutrient is 40 plus 60 is equal to 100. So the fecal mass and food, the nutrient load is the same. Now if that 100 unit every day goes to seed, the soil gets depleted in its nutrient bank. So your bank has 10,000 rupees of balance and you write a check of 50,000 rupees. That bank is not going to honor you. So your crop production fails every year. And billions of people keep on withdrawing. How can you How can you withdraw something from the soil bank without depositing? You do not want to maintain the balance and talk about the withdrawal. We do not know even banking in simple terms.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please, next question.
Anybody have any question? You can write or you can directly ask to the speaker.
No, they can write to you, Professor Nisarg, and you can coordinate so that everybody will be in touch with.
Yeah, yes, yes, sir.
देखिए आप आज चाय बिस्किट खाएंगे, पिज्जा खाएंगे या बिरयानी खाएंगे, दूध पाक खाएंगे, कल सुबह तो यही होना है जो सबके साथ हो.
Yes, sir. I don't get any questions from any participant. Okay, so sir.
Jai Ho, Jai Ho. We'll talk about Jai Ho next time.
Yes, sir. There is one feedback from Dr. Bharat Jain, sir.
Ji.
And he write that it was a very informative sessions. Thank you so much. And
Thank you, sir. Thank
there
you for
are
having us.
many feedback from other participants too.
Yeah.
Janki Govani writes that thank you for the informative sessions. So, sir, on behalf of all the participants and our college and entire GTU, I'm thankful to you for your time and share your knowledge with us. I hope you enjoy the session.
Yes, I'm deeply grateful to you. I'm sitting here. This was the best way I could reach you all, and thank you for allowing me this opportunity, sir. Thank you very much to all the authorities in your institute and all participants and all scholars on the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thanks so much. So all the participants are instructed to join for the last session, which will going to take by Dr. Cristian Popescu from Romania, and we will meet at 2:30 sharp. So please join on time. Thank you so much.
I stop sharing now.
Yes, sir. You can.
Thank you.
Thank you, Apuro bhai. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks to all once again.
Yeah.
લૂપ માં છે ને સર આયા તો છે
લૂપ રાખ્યું હશે ને મારે ઘરે પૂરું થાય ને પછી બીજી વખત
આજ ને લૂપ આજ છે ને
હા
ઈ ક્લિક છે ને આ બરાબર છે ને આ બંધ આ વન આમાં જવું જોઈએ ને
આ શું છે લૂપ 1 છે લૂપ 1 જોઈ લેજો એક વાર હોય ને તો 6 મિનિટમાં આવી જાય થઈ જાય હું બોલું
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. મજા આવી ગઈ ખરેખર ખરું કામ કરશે મ્યુટ છે ને ભાઈ આજને હવે ડિસ્કનેક્ટ કરું
Hello.
મારું પતી ગયું છે. ભાઈ શનિવારે અમારે શું છે કે પ્રોબ્લેમ થાય છે, પાવરના પ્રોબ્લેમ હોય છે અહીંયા જીબી છે ને, તો હવે તમે સાચવી લીધું એટલે બસ પતી ગયું. હા બોલો. ના 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 એવું નથી. જો અપૂર્વભાઈ હવે તમે જો વાત જ મારે યાર 10-4 વાર નેક્સ્ટ બોલ. શીખીશું. મેં હોટસ્પોટ વાંચ્યું નથી ને વાઇફ નથી કે એટલે હું કપરાડા હતો ને તો ત્યાં મારી સાથે એક ભાઈ તો મારા એ બધું કરતા હતા ને એ તો મને કામ જોડી આપે એટલે મારે કઈ શીખવાની કોઈ જરૂર નહીં પડે. પછી અહીંયા આવતા વાઈફાઈ આવી ગયું. હા તમે કહ્યું હતું બહુ સારું. હું નેક્સ્ટ બોલું ને એનું ધ્યાન જ ના હોય. ને તમને બધી ખબર હોય કે મારે ક્યારે બટન દાબવાનું. ના ના મને પેલા મને આ વિચાર આવતો તો હું તમને પેલા મને કહેવાનું. પછી મેં એને કીધું કે મારું ગયું ને મેં એને કીધું મને કહેજો ને હું પછી સાંજે અત્યારે પેલી સેશન માટે સાંભળજો. કારણ કે કાલના ટ્રાયલમાં એ પ્રોફેસર ક્રિશ્ચિયન કાલે હતા અને he is talking on the European standard of sustainability અને environmental protection. એટલે મેં કીધું કે અહીંયા બધી ડાય બધા જર્મનીની અહીંયા બનાવવાનું એ રોટલો આપણા રસોડામાં શેકે ને પછી આપણને કે તમારી ચીમનીમાંથી ધુમાડો નીકળે છે. હા એમની તમે જોયું છે ને, તમે મારા અગાઉના પ્રેઝન્ટેશન જોયા છે એટલે તમને એક વાક્યમાં બધું દેખાય. આ લોકો તો પહેલી વાર આપ્યું હોય તો ના દેખાય. આ પછી તો આપણા
ટાઈમ હોય તો પેલું કરી નાખો ઓર્ડર થઈશ તો બધાનું લખી દો.
હા બસ.
કાલે આવ્યું. હા જો હું તમને કહું સેટેલાઇટ વિના 60,000 રૂપિયા મેં શક્તિને કીધું હતું કે અપૂર્વભાઈને આપી દેજે, આપણે બે ગમે તેમ સમજી લઈએ. આજે એ વાતને 6 વર્ષ થયા. એ મને કેમ 6 વર્ષથી ફોન નથી કરતા એ મને સમજે. અને શક્તિને બાયપાસ કર્યા એટલે 7,000 રૂપિયા. સવાલ એ છે કે હું ને શક્તિ જે કામ કરતા હતા, જો હું તો ઘરમાં બેસીને વાંચું, શક્તિએ તો બધા તમારા ડ્રોઈંગના એકચ્યુઅલ કામ થાય સાઈડ પર ધક્કા ખાતા. તમારી ઓફિસ છે, મેં કીધું કે તમારે હમણાં પગાર કોઈને નથી આપવાનો, પણ અપૂર્વભાઈને આપવાનો. એટલે જે આપણા પ્રોજેક્ટના જે પૈસા આવે એવા પૈસા અમારે એમના બી બાકી છે દક્ષિણભાઈ ધંધામાં. સવાલ એ છે કે હવે એ લોકો ડાયરેક્ટ તમને ફોલો રીચ કરે કે મને એટલે મેં લઈ લીધું કે તમે શક્તિભાઈ દુકાન, નહીં તો દરેક હવે અપૂર્વભાઈ એને એની કાલે વાંચતો અને બહુ વાંચતો. એ શું કહે છે કે મેં 2 અને 5 ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યૂટના ટોટલ 100 યુનિટ આપ્યા બેંગ્લોર, અમદાવાદ. હવે કોકને ખબર પડી છે એટલે કોકે કીધું કે તમે બરોડા, બેંગ્લોર ને મુંબઈના સોલિડ વેસ્ટના એને મને પૂછ્યું કે આ થાય. હવે એને કઈ માઇક્રોના નામની ખબર નથી, પીએચ ટેમ્પરેચરની ખબર નથી. અને મને કે મુનિભાઈ આ 20 કે 30 દિવસમાં થાય એ કંઈક ગોતી આપો. હવે કેવી રીતે કઈ ભણ નથી. મેં કીધું અરે આ અહીંયા ના ના 2 વાક્ય મારા પકડવા છે 15 મિનિટની વાતમાં, 1-2 વાક્ય તમારા પકડવા છે. અને એને એમ છે કે 4 વાક્ય હું લઈ લઉં તો મારે અપૂર્વભાઈને શું અહીંયા SVNIT વાળાએ 10 લાખની બધી બધું બહુ કહ્યું. 2 MBનો પ્લાન છે અને એકદમ માસ દોયડા શું કરવાનું. ડોક્ટર ભાવે એનું 70 પાનાનું કલકત્તા IITમાંથી એક પ્રોફેસર બેનર્જી 2 જણાના જીવન પેપર આવ્યા. પેલા લોકોએ 25 વર્ષથી એ લોકો આનો પર કામ કરે. એને જે જર્નલમાં એલ્સેવિયરમાં મૂક્યું હશે એ લોકોએ આને રિવ્યુ એ મને કે આ રિવ્યુ કરી આપો ને. એટલે મેં તો આજની જેમ જોઈ જ નાખ્યું કે આ બધી ગપા છે. એ આ ભાઈએ મારે રિમાર્ક આપી પેલાને મોકલી. સવાલ એ છે કે એ લોકોને બાયોગેસ બને ક્યાંથી ખબર નથી. એ લોકોને ગેસ ને પ્રેશર ને ટેમ્પરેચર ને પીએચ પણ ના પણ સીએ શા માટે એ બધું સમજવું પડે. અને જો એને એમ કે આપણે રિલેટિવ પોપ્યુલેશન કમિશન ખાતા એટલે એક જગ્યાએ એને સમજાયું એને જોયું ત્યાં આવેલા અમદાવાદ પ્રાગટ પછી એને પેલાને ઓર્ડર કર્યો એ ઓર્ડર કરી હા હા કર્યું એનો આપણને વાંધો નથી કારણ કે આપણે બીજા પ્રોજેક્ટમાં ઇન્વોલ્વ પછી કરીને એને એના વેવાઈને ત્યાં મૂકવો છે પછી શું થયું વેવાઈને ત્યાં મૂક્યો નહીં અને સેટેલાઇટ ગ્રીડમાં હવે એનો અપ્રૂવ ભાઈ કે મોનીભાઈ જવાબ એ માણસ મેનિપ્યુલેટ અને સાયન્સ તો કોઈ આજે ટીમનો દીધો નોન નેગોશિયેબલ છે સાહેબ તમારા 500 સવારે આપેલા ડોક્ટર ડોક્ટર ભરત જૈનના સવારની સેશન મેં સાંભળ્યું એને ઢોલેરા બધી વાત કરી 520 આમ ફલાણું તેમ પછી ડિસેલિનેશન પ્લાન્ટ મેં સેન ડિયોગેનો એટલે તો જવાબ આપ્યો કે 2011માં કીધું ને 18માં તો પરીક્ષા વાળી કારણ કે તમારું અને ભરત જૈન સવારની સેશનમાં બોલ્યા છે કે અમે તો જે રિજેક્ટનો 500 એમએલ ડિસેલિનેશન પ્લાન્ટનો રિજેક્ટ સમંદરમાં નાખી તો તારું આવતીકાલનું પાણીનું સોલ્ટ કન્ટેન્ટ કેટલું થશે નહીં આ તમે તમે હા તમે એમ કહો કે એ સમંદર જ્યુપિટર ઉપર છે બીજા પ્લાનેટ તો કઈ હા 8 જણા 50 વર્ષમાં 8 જણા કયા તો એને સસ્ટેનેબલ કહેવાય અરે યાર અને હું આપણું તમે એમ કહો કે યાર મારા ખિસ્સામાં પૈસા છે બીજા 4 ખિસ્સા કાણા છે એવી રીતે કઈ થોડી વાત કઈ આવ્યું નથી હા પણ એ હજી એસીપીમાં છે એસીપીમાં છે હા એના છોકરાઓને હોય તો આપણું ઘર છે એને અડધી રાત એટલે કહી શકે હા હા કઈ બી અને તમે બી કહેજો તમારા છોકરા માટે હજી ચાલુ જ નથી હું તમને કહું જસ્ટ એક બીજો વિચાર ધારો કે તમે ઓરિએન્ટેશન રીતે બધા એસીપીમાં હોય અને તમે જો આટલું અત્યારે જો એવું સિવિલ તો એસીપીની સ્ટ્રેન્થ સિવેજ ઉપર કેટલી બધી થઈ છે ઇન્સ્ટિટ્યુશન બની જાય આપણી તો પછી જેમ આઈઆઈટી કે આઈઆઈએમ મેનેજમેન્ટમાં ગણાય કે હું પણ ભાઈ આટલો વખત ત્યાં બેસી ગયા એમાંથી એને પોતાના પગ પર ક્યાંય કૂદકો મારવાની તાકાત નથી હતી. તમે એને બધા નીકળી જ ગયા. હા આપણે ત્યાં તો કઈ ફલાણો ટાઈપિસ્ટ નહીં આવ્યો હોય કે પેલો બોય નહીં આવ્યો હોય તો જફા આપણી બધી જાય. ના એક આ ડસ્ટ બાઉલ ની મારી વાત સંભળાઈ હતી કે નહીં બની? નહીં નહીં અચ્છા ઓકે. હા મેં આને 2 દિવસ પહેલા મોકલેલું પણ નહીં નહીં બરોબર આ લોકોના એમ નહીં મારું મારી છેલ્લી સેશન હતું તો અડધો કલાક ખીંચી ગયું પણ આ મારા પછી બીજાનું છે એટલે આ કેમ મારી અડધી કલાક સેશન ના 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 પણ આ વખતે મેં લખેલું એટલા જ માટે કે તમે 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 આ સ્ટીફન હોકિંગનો યંગ ફોટો બોર્ડમાં બતાવ્યો ભેટ માટે એ તો ઓળખે જ ને યાર એને તો આ 50 વર્ષ વેરી ગુડ હા એક્ઝેક્ટલી એક્ઝેક્ટલી તો મને હવે શું થયું કે હું તમે શક્તિભાઈ ત્રણે ભેગા થવાનું ગમે ત્યાં આવે ને અને આપણા 3 માંથી કોઈ ઓપરેટ બી કરે ને પ્લસ માઇનસ તમે બોલતા હો બરાબર ના મેં એને કીધું કે તું અપૂર્વભાઈ ને એક્સેસ આપ બરાબર હા હા બરાબર ના ના બધું બહુ ના ના તું ના કર. ના પણ આનો જવાબ આવી ગયો કે યાર બધાને બહુ મજા આવી ને બહુ એને મને ત્યાં દોસ્તી કરી. તમે તો સુગંધ ગોતો છો બરાબર. ચાલો હવે એ લોકો બી શીખશે બીજું. ના ના એ તો શીખી લઈશું. ના ના કરી લઈશું. તમે હોટસ્પોટનું કીધું એ કરી લઈશું.
Moni, hello. Okay, it's good.
Hello, sir. Hello, Christian, sir.
Hello, hello, dear Nisu. Test,
Sir,
test. It's
your
okay?
audio is not audible.
No? Now it's okay? Moni, Moni.
It is audible to, it is audible to me.
It is audible?
Yes, audible, sir. Now it's audible. Thank you.
It's okay, yeah?
Yes, perfect. Perfectly. Okay, sir.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah.
Good,
And-
good.
and- thank you.
Hello, dear professor.
Moni, sir?
Apendra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moni, sir. Moni, sir, your mic is mute. Yes, now.
Yeah, you can call me Mooni. Mooni is fine.
Moni is fine. Okay.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
But Moni is my wife.
Oh, she's M-O-O-N-Y.
Yes, because she's better than me in IT technology.
Good.
For this reason, I ask her to help me how to manage because it's my first time on Zoom.
I am so great.
But it's okay if you would like. Moni, it's okay.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Very good your presentation. I hear almost all the presentation. Very nice and interesting. Very good information. we hope to cooperate in some cases.
Sure, sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Nisu.
Yeah.
You are the chief, the coordinator.
Yes, sir.
Please help us to have all facilities in a very good condition.
Yes, sir. I will try my best.
Yes, I know. Your assistance is very good, professional.
Sir, right now I'm in the learning phase. I am learn from you all.
Everybody, we do the same.
Yeah. As you know, it's my first program as a
It's
coordinator. Yeah.
very good start. Very good start. Very good audience.
Thank you.
Nice people.
Sir, I hope you enjoy both the sessions, previous session.
Yes, yes, yes. Of course. I appreciate a lot the efforts, the information. Yes, and online environmental.
Yeah, online education, yes.
In this case.
Sir,